Hey guys, Juju22 here, and welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. And before I go any further, let me turn off my Discord notifications. And I've shared it with those in the Discord. And with that, let me take a look and see who's in. And Joshua is here, as is Sly and Carmelita. And of course, Carmelita is going to be in action, as is Joshua James. In fact, you're going to be in the fourth match, and it's one of the last two in the third round for the King of the Ring, and it will be one-on-one against Kelly Mavericks. And for Carmelita, excuse me, she will be in the semi-main as she will defend against Patty Chase. And of course, Jade Young is still owed a title match, but she will face off against either Patty, or if Carmelita wins, then the match will take place at the Rumble, in addition to the Rumble match itself. Also, hello to Tenu, and also thank you, Logan, for sharing it out, and nice to have you on the show. But yeah, Carmelita is in action, and she's close to the main event. And speaking of the main event, it is Jay Virtus and Atticus Black, with Atticus, of course, defending the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship against the former champion, Jay Virtus. Also in other matches is a non-tournament match between Damian Riley and the Intercontinental Champion, AJ Cool Kid himself, defending the Intercontinental title, as well as several other King and Queen of the Ring matches as well. Well, hey, you never know. This could be the moment that you overcome and beat Patty. I mean, really, to beat Patty would be to beat a former world champion, but it's not completely out of the question, though. Although I thank you for the hearts, and also welcome Matt Storm into the chat, and Joker as well. But with all that said, let me check one more thing here before I start. And of course, this is a later than usual start, but I had to go shopping for Christmas gifts. And sadly, I don't have as much free time as I once did. So today had to be the day I had to, go and do some shopping. And I still have a lot of shopping to do, really. All right, let me catch up on the chat again. Then there's Against All Odds. And then we have Triple Beat. And also Triple Beat, I may as well, let me see. Do I have... No. I know I have some... Oh, yeah, Triple Beat. His representative, Kelly Mavericks, is going to go one-on-one with Joshua James in the King of the Ring tournament. And then, of course, Lynn is also in action, too. It's also part of the Queen of the Ring, but she is defending the ECW Women's World Title, or the ECW Wrestling Championship. Big Bad Beetleborg. Okay. Actually, I have your name on the list there, Sly Cooper. I still have you from the previous list. It's just now you're third on that list, but I still have you on that list there. All right. I'm doing pretty well. I had a nice time going to shop, and it's not often I get to shop, so this is coming from a guy that doesn't shop all that often, but I do, or I did. And I had some I had some Popeye's chicken, very good, by the way. If you ever get a chance to try Popeye's chicken, very good, by the way. Also, hey there, Wally. Great to have, and also congratulations, Wally, on the last stream that I did for the Matin series. Looking forward to that. But with all that said, with all this out of the way, we're going to start with a Queen of the Ring match. And in fact, we're going to get right into it right now. And it's going to be Ladybug and Michin Mia Yim. Yeah, I like pizza. I don't know why you retracted it, but okay. But yeah, how's it going there, Lynn? Or Linha? And speaking of Ladybug, I'll just let Ladybug's owner know. All right, so I just shared that with Ladybug's owner. Oh, I love Texas Roadhouse, dude. I, I don't get to do it very often, but I definitely enjoy going to Texas Roadhouse. I do. Asian elephants. Well, he's gonna go for Ladybug to win. Not sure what the difference between Asian and African and all sorts of other elephants. What the difference is. I guess there must be like personality, if not physical traits that I'm not aware of. I was never really a zoologist, so I wouldn't know. But what I do know is we have Ladybug. And it's kind of fitting that we have the ECW Women's Championship being defended, and here is the former champion, Ladybug. And I'm wondering, as far as Kelly Mavericks is concerned, if he has any thoughts on facing off against Joshua James, who himself is a former Intercontinental Champion, especially as we have an Intercontinental Championship match on this show. And then her opponent is Mia Yim. ATJ and everyone else and everyone likes odds. Yep, absolutely. Okay. I'm just checking to make sure that the connection is good. All right, good. Definitely let me know if something goes wrong. All right, match underway, and whoa, both ladies went for a drop kick at around the same time, and then a tornado DDT and a slingshot bulldog. Also, hey, what's up, Atticus? And Atticus, as stated before, you're in the main event, and you'll be defending against the former champion, Jay Virtus. Of course, Jay Virtus is just one of three guys that you might have to run the table on, but of course you do have the rematch clause should you lose, but of course we'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it. But Jay Virtus is of course the first challenger, and then of course we still have the big payback, and of course that show is more about getting payback. And if a championship is involved, great, but it's more about getting payback on that, between two people that want to get some sort of retribution. Then a slingshot that sends Ladybug on the outside, and then we have Azriel as well. And a bitch slap right to Ladybug, who's not that far off from being Clinton's friend. I'll be heading home. I'll see you when I get home. Stop and got me some dinner. Oh, not a problem. I have a feeling that by the time you're done with dinner, your match should be on. But we'll see. Anyway, nice Pele kick and then a pin. 1, 2, no. Well, I don't know if he knows Tenu. So I wouldn't know, if I don't know, well, actually, it's more about if AJ knows. I highly doubt he knows, but maybe he does. I don't know. For me, I can only speculate. Oh, nice dragon suplex there by Ladybug. And now Ladybug doing some sort of jig and then just goes for a high kick. Okay. All right, I will add you to the list, Joker. And then, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, and a muscle buster. Oh, that might do it. Although, instead of going for the cover, she just continues to... Oh, now just proceeds to elbow Michin. All right, punches her in the face. Now goes for a body scissors sleeper. Oh, but instead, somehow, Mia Yim powers out. I don't know how she's doing it, but she did it. Then a forearm shiver. Then continues to go right back onto Ladybug, and then stops her in the face. Ooh, back elbow. And then a big boot. And a sunset flip. Very nice. And then, well, I'm not sure what she was going to go for, but she missed. Did Mia Yim. But instead, getting a knee right to the face. And a front flip. Very athletic for a woman her size. And, uh-oh. Oh, and an elbow right to the back on the outside. All right, now thrown back inside. And a double rotation moonsault, and that could do it. 1, 2, no! Oh, I believe she was going to go for the sleeper, but instead, a Hurricane Rana. I'll say this, though, about Mia. She's not holding back. Oh! I forget what she calls that, though. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Ladybug's still in it, but Ladybug's hurt. And, ooh! Again, I'm not sure what she calls that, but 1, 2, no. And now Mia Yim looking to finish this off once and for all. But Ladybug not going to let her do it. And an Enziguri back up to the top rope again. And then another double rotation. That has to do it. 1, 2, 3, and Ladybug gets the win. As Ladybug will advance and has defeated Mia Yim. Hard-fought match between those two. And as a result, Ladybug gets the 3 count. And she will advance into the quarterfinals. And she will be part of our tournament show that we'll be having before the big payback. Also, hey, what's up? What's up, Jose? And then Sly says, GG Ladybug. Yep. But now we go to Team Ruby against Team Persona. We have Yang Xiaolong. And, of course, we have AJ's Boo, Kasumi Yoshizawa. And it is in a ladder match. So with that said, let's get to it. So, that being said, which one of these two do you think is going to win, or who would you want to win? I didn't get to see it live when it happened, but I saw the replay of their match at SummerSlam 2013. Also, hey, what's up, Frostbite? Yang. Yeah, I mean, Yang is a former Queen of the Ring tournament winner, so if anyone has the pedigree to do it, she does. But I just know that AJ would definitely go for his boo, Kasumi. And then Brian says, hey, Frosty Frostbite. Very clever. But then, there she is, Yang Xiaolong. And Chris Frost, what's up? By the way, you're going to be in a match after this one. Yes, you'll be facing off against Captain Danger. But there you see her, Yang Xiaolong from Team Ruby. That's going to be a good match, though. I'm not going to lie. Though I'm not sure how that's going to turn out, though. But then you have Kasumi Yoshizawa. And both she and AJ have started going out. And something's wrong with the clothing there. It looks kind of glitchy. I'm just noticing that. Yeah, I remember the fact that Don is still feuding with Kenny, and I have to think that Chris. Not sure how Chris Jericho ended up on Kenny's side, though. But then again, I haven't watched it as often as I once did. Although that has more to do with the fact that I've been busy with work and oh, I mean, it's like, I mean, I'm happy to say that I'm almost out of the woods, but I'm not quite there yet. But that just goes to show how busy this year has been, and that I just don't have the free time I once did. But that being said, though, it doesn't take away from from you know well, that I mean that's about as far as I'll go with it. But oh wait, back body drop that sends Kasumi Yoshizawa though. Anyway, nice high kick though. I apologize if I went on a bit of a tangent there, but I'm just gonna go right back uh, into this match though. But yeah, it's just been so busy for me this year, so I'm hoping that it won't be as bad next year as it was this year in terms of busyness. And I'll just leave it at that. All right. Now Kasumi going right after Yang. I mean, there was always the possibility that teammates would fight against teammates, but in this case, they've been fortunate not to have to fight each other. But also still in the tournament, besides Kasumi, is Makoto. Now setting up the ladder in the corner. Oh, now sends her in the ladder. Oh, drop kick right onto Yang while up against the ladder. Oh, like that was one of the best matches in 2021 when they had that banger that ended in a time limit draw. Oh, now picks up Kasumi and then drops her with the Michinoku driver. Oh, caught the boot and then clotheslines her. It's amazing that she's fighting in those heels, but then she kicks her right in the face. All right, now grabs the ladder and now sets it up. And Kasumi, I'm not sure why she went around the ladder when she could have just went up. All right, well, now she's up. And she almost has the combination. Can she get it? Nope, not quite. Slams her head on the ladder. Does Yang then punches her off. And pushes the ladder away and an electric chair drop. Well, he very well could. He very well could. Oh, then a leg chop. And then thrown over the top rope and out is Kasumi. Oh, no, wait a minute. What's Kasumi doing? Well, she's grabbing another ladder, but she better stop Yang. Oh, but it was too late. Kasumi made a big mistake, leaving her post, and as a result, Yang gets the win, gets the money in the bank, and is still in contention to retain her queenship. Very good match, though, but unfortunately, Kasumi made a big mistake, and unfortunately, she paid for it as Yang has moved on. So as a result, it's going to be Yang Xiaolong against Ladybug in the round of 8. But I don't know how AJ feels about it. Guess you saw this persona. Couldn't stand the Yang of all bangs. Well, yeah, they would have to be happy. The rest of Ruby would have to be. Yeah. let's see. Any other members of Ruby? Yes, as a matter of fact, the only other member of Ruby that's still left in the tournament is Blake Belladonna. Zan's F. Wait, is that you, Insane One? Or Zanzi? But anyway, up next, it's going to be Chris Frost. I believe Chris is still in the chat if he's not. And, okay, so it is you. All right, well, nice to meet you, dude. Or nice to see you again. Definitely nice to have you, man. Well, I'm going to let Mr. Oh, yeah, let me go over to the King of the Ring while I have a chance. Okay, let me get the... Yeah, all right. Now we go back to the King of the Ring. And there's AJ, of course. Though I have to think he's not too happy with the fact that Kasumi lost, but mainly through the fact that Yang focused on the prize and Kasumi just took her eyes off of it and lost because of that. Yeah, I mean it's been written in the books, of course, or so they say. And Sly and Carmelita wave to AJ and Diamond Sky. All right. Okay. Oh, right. Let me get Mr. Let me get Captain. Let me get Danger. All right. Oh, didn't mean to. I forgot to give him the link there. All right, let me check in the chat really quick. Captain Danger. Wait, what has happened to AJ? He's been really moody lately for some reason. Sis, I'm not moody. Okay. All right. Let me let Mr. Christopher Frost know that he's in. The wrestling world. Oh yeah, as far as CM Punk and all those other guys coming in. Yeah, as well as people leaving, people going to other places. Yeah, it has been nuts, of course. And of course, I really don't know what to say about AJ. Hopefully, we'll get some word from what's going on. Diamond Sky wants a match. All right, I got you on the list. But up first is the North American champion, Chris Frost. He's strict about rematches. Well, I mean, they don't book as many, but when they do, they usually have a good reason for it. But what do I know? Again, like I said, I don't have as much free time to, you know, enjoy watching wrestling. I mean, I could always watch it on on the replay, but of course it's not as good as it would be if I was watching it live. But again, that just goes to show like how busy I've been. Like I used to be able to watch it like when it first came out, and but that was because my work schedule was nowhere near as crazy as it is today. And then for the best part of 2 years, I didn't even have any work to go to, so I had all the time I could to watch it. But that just goes to show, you know, you have to take care of your adult stuff. You know, it's like once you become an adult, man. Yeah, there are benefits, but there are some downsides to it. That's all I'm saying. No, that's not always the case, especially when I have a job to worry about, and I have to pay my bills too. It's you always have to do that. Back to this match though, as we have Captain Danger, not just in the chat, but coming in. So it's a champion versus champion match, but no titles on the line. And because they both each have a championship, we've decided not to have them fight other than to determine who gets to move on to the round of 8 and to be part of the tournament show that we'll be having before the big payback. But it is true that the benefits are that you can go outside, obviously. Like if I wanted to get something to eat, of course I'll get something to eat. Especially when I'm on my off hours. So there's always that. There are some benefits, of course. And I could always watch highlights and stuff like that. But I do remember when wrestling was so big that it was must see television. And when it's must see television, you'll do. I would probably do as much as I could to go out of my way to watch it. But that's how great wrestling was. I mean, it still can be that. But when it is that, oh yeah, out of care. All right, back to this. Oh yeah, back in the chat. And then AJ says, "Look, I'm okay. I'm just getting fed up to always challenge me, to having people challenging me for my titles left and right. I know I'm a man with a big target. I don't mind the challenges, but not every show. I know the boss man, but I have a right to break for defending titles too." But I like little challenges like Chris wanting one out of the blue. I would like to take a break. I mean, I would like to work for the WWE, but in what capacity though? I mean, outside of working as an intern. I mean, I have to start somewhere, but I wouldn't be as a wrestler though. IRL, a brainbuster right uh onto Captain Danger. Anyway, I'm gonna focus on this match really quickly. And oh yeah, I forgot to mention that this match is a first blood match. So this is a first blood match. No, I did not get your new character. In fact, I have to make room for new characters. Actually, in fact, uh, I'm gonna have to do a match where someone has to lose their job in order for me to bring you in and bring in some new people, since I do have a full roster at this point. But no, I have not gotten your new character yet, though. So that's that. So that's what I'll have to do. And then for Chris, wow, look at that! Chris just continuing to amaze here. Well, no, the thing is, you were gone for so long, I wasn't sure if you were going to come back, but I'm happy you're back, Ace. But like I said, I do have candidates for what is it for? But I do have some that I'll have to release. But I do have an idea of who to release in order to bring you in. That's what I'm saying. Okay. And then AJ says, "I have a list to get through, but I want to cut. But wanting to cut in line is it? I think you meant to say is not right. And I don't want to give title opportunities to people who are like, if you can beat me, then yes, you can get in line for it. You know, I always come back. All right. Well, in that case, like I said, I'll have to find somebody to release so I can bring you in. It's about as simple as I can make it. Now, since Vince, there aren't there are no more to be a commentator. Yeah, that's true. That's another thing that might that might have prevented me from, you know, going to the WWE. But I also have to know the product too. I mean, just because I know a good chunk of the moves, you have to know the product. You just have to. You can't just call the moves. I mean, even if you call the moves and you know them, I mean, there's a lot more to being a commentator than that. Like, this is just like what I'm doing is surface compared to all the study and all the things that go with being a commentator. There's a lot more that goes into it. But would I love to be it? I would certainly love to. But but since of course King Ace is one of those guys that has been on the show before and whatnot, I'm more than happy to bring him back. Obviously, though. And then AJ says, so right now I'm a busy man, but after this list, if I do defend my titles, I just don't want to defend that title the same show at the same time that night. Oh yeah, like for example, the Intercontinental title. He's defending it tonight is AJ. That was just the one thing that AJ was very upset about. Like part of it's in character, but a good part of it's like out of character really. And what? A danger KO? I'm sorry, hold on a moment. A danger KO to Captain Danger himself. A danger KO. And this is also a first blood match, by the way. I forgot to mention that part. But a danger KO. Yeah. You have to travel all around the world. But yeah, I do remember what Triple H said. You have to love this business. And if you don't, then there's no reason why you should be in the WWE. I'm just saying. So if I do defend it, I don't want to defend it again on the same show. I would like a break myself. I see. Well, anyway, congratulations to Chris Frost as he has beaten Captain Danger. Yes, only I can overrule him. Rule him. Absolutely. Yeah, he had the finisher payback steal or the stolen finisher uh, thing. I'm not sure if Chris saw it, but he does move on, and he moves on to face off against Captain or not sorry, he beats Captain Danger to go up against Blade Charge. But now we have the last of the Sweet 16 matchups, and this one is between Joshua James and Kelly Mavericks. I'm not sure if Mr. Triple Beat is in the chat, and same thing with Joshua. I mean, I know that Joshua was in the chat earlier, um, but I suppose I can just let them know really quick. Um, okay, let me get Mr. Joshua. Okay. Oh, wait, what was this? First. Yeah, he was the first undisputed title, undisputed world champion, and beat The Rock and Stone Cold in the same night, and was the first ever AEW world champion. Yep. But I don't want to sound like a champion that never wants to defend the title. I want to be a fighting champion with the list I already have to deal with. Well, like I said, AJ, you just have to grin and bear it. That's what I have to do. Like when it comes to you know going to work, and I always tell those who think they know but they don't know. But I'm always quick to tell them, you think I like getting up in the morning to go to work? You think I like going every day or 5 days a week to do this? I don't. But I do it because I must. But that's just how I feel about it. I know other people may feel differently. That's just me though. All right. Let me see. Where I meant to look at. Yeah. Oh, earn your title shot, Chris. Well, that I get. Definitely get though. Absolutely. Okay, let me get Mr. Okay, I guess I'll let Kelly Mavericks know. Okay, and let me see who's in the chat. Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah, he's a Grand Slam champion in both those companies. Yep, absolutely. Okay, so now it's now time for J and K to fight each other. Double J, Joshua James, and Kelly the California Kid Mavericks. Not to mention the fact that Kelly himself is a former LTD world champion. So the fact that Kelly has been world champion in other promotions and has has won a plethora of other championships. Not to mention the fact that I've been a tag team partner of his as part of the California Kids. As far as CM Punk and Stone Cold, I just wish it happened like even 10 years ago. Now, Stone Cold definitely surprised me in at WrestleMania 38, which was nice, but but I'll be shocked if he could hold up again.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at
Would she be a
242
Grand
pounds,
Slam champion?
Big
To be a Grand Slam
J.
champion, you would have to hold the tag team title. You'd have to hold 4 of 5 belts. The the World Tag Team title, the Four Queens title in this case, um, the United States title, Intercontinental title, and of course the World Championship. So as far as I understand it, Diamond Sky has won 2 of those titles, and of course both of them are the tag titles. And then AJ, if I'm not mistaken, has is currently the Intercontinental Champion. But I'm hoping that Stone Cold Steve Austin can hold up because it's a dream match, yeah, but it really should have happened much earlier. I'm just saying. But then you have the California Kid, Kelly Mavericks.
And his opponent, representing the Megastars from Venice Beach,
And the winner
Florida,
of this is going to fight AJ Cool Kid
5 pounds.
in the tournament show,
Kelly
or at the tournament show, excuse me. But but whoever wins this will face off against AJ Cool Kid. So AJ, you might want to pay attention to this match because whoever wins this is going to fight you in the next round of the King of the Ring. And oh, nice spine buster to begin as Joshua charges in. But now you have a battle of the blondes. You have a golden blonde and then you have a white blonde or a platinum blonde, I suppose you could say. And then another difference is that one blonde has longer hair than the other. Where can I download these wrestlers? Well, for Kelly Mavericks, you would have to talk to Triple Beat, and then for Joshua, all I did really was I what I did was I took a pre-existing wrestler, and then of course, given that Joshua, the guy in real life, has long, beautiful hair, like long, awesome hair, and it's blonde. I gave him that, and I gave him some facial hair just because just because he is cool like that. And then Kelly Mavericks, like I said, he belongs uh, to Triple Beat, and he's the guy that you got to talk to about Kelly Mavericks because he made him. And then nice butterfly suplex onto Kelly Mavericks on the outside. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention this is a normal match, by the way. And a DDT. And what's wrong with Kelly Mavericks? And Kelly thrown back in the ring. And oh, drop kick onto Kelly Mavericks. Oh, nice drop kick there on Kelly Mavericks. But then Kelly comes right back and stops the arm and tries to stop it out of socket. And then kicks him in the back. Nice and shiny. And then a kick right to the head, though. And then another one. Oh, all right. Well, not a problem, though. Thank you for stopping in there, Tenu. And it looks like Kelly Mavericks has been busted open. I just noticed that. And now Kelly trying to work on the arm and work on the back of Joshua James. A snapmare and a drop kick. Now goes for the cover and 1, 2, no, kick out by Joshua. And now Joshua rolls out of the ring. And wow, nice barrel roll. And nice bikini bottom there by Kelly Mavericks. Oh, now trying to stretch out the leg or trying to elbow it. But of course, both these guys are risking a count out. And nice head scissors takedown there onto Mavericks. And Joshua, noticing the count is up to 7, And Kelly gets right back in by the count of 8. So now both men back in. And then an Uranage and then a pin. 1, 2, no. And Joshua wondering, what do I have to do to put away Mavericks? But then, he's going to go for it. The golden arrow, but he missed. Then a shotgun drop kick. Kelly going to go for his move. The tidal wave. Tidal wave. He hits it. 1, 2, no. Although the referee was somewhat out of position, but he's going to go for it again. He really wants to do him in. Another tidal wave. I mean, that has to do it. 1, 2, 3, and Kelly Mavericks is the last to join the field of 8, to join the Elite 8, and he's going to be the one that faces off against AJ Cool Kid after not one but 2 tidal waves on Joshua after he tried to hit the golden arrow and missed. But Kelly Mavericks advances to the Elite 8 in the King of the Ring. All right. For the women's UFC title, my number 1 list of who I want to defend against is Kelly. Crushing Kelly. She still has that rematch whenever she returns. Yeah, I hope so too. Absolutely. I'm not sure if King Ace is in the chat, but I do have an idea for him. But in that, but before then, up next is, let me get my Queen of the Ring tournament bracket here. Well, up next, it is Lashana Brooks and the Phoenix, Lin Ha Nguyen. I'm not sure if Drawerman is still in the chat, or V Win, but his girl Lin Ha is going to defend her newly won ECW Women's Championship against Lashana Brooks, and I believe this is a first time matchup between these two. I mean, here you have Lin Ha, who of course is a practitioner of martial arts and has the grace and agility that you expect from a Phoenix, and maybe a little bit of power. Well, a little bit when compared to her sister, but still, the Phoenix is ready. However, she is going up against Lashana Brooks, who herself is the owner and proprietor of Win Ninja Academy Wrestling. So Lashana has her own set of martial arts, but most of it is based off of the Power Rangers, which in itself is based on the Super Sentai series. And Sly is going to go for Lashana to win. You guys can tell me in the chat who you think is going to win, but let me let Miss Lashana know, and and I'll also reach out to V Win if he's still not in the if he's not in the chat though, but we'll see. Okay. And I guess I'll let V Win know just in case he had to step away, because I know that he's a very busy guy. But okay, where's V Win? Okay. All right, so Wally's gonna go with Lashana. Okay. All right, got it. And let's get into the match itself. Sorry about that, guys. Hmm. Excuse me.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the ECW Women's Championship.
All right. Up first is the owner and proprietor of Win Ninja Academy Wrestling, and that is Lashana Brooks. But she's also a longtime good friend of Diamond Sky. I mean, ever since it's kind of it's unbelievable that Diamond Sky has made a name for herself, and in the first company that she joined after starting out in Blue Toad Wrestling was WNAW, Win Ninja Academy Wrestling, and of course the person that gave her that big break was Lashana herself. I have to think that there's a part of Diamond Sky that is rooting for Lashana. I figured it. I figured put you on a bonus. All right, well I guess I could put you on the list there, Wally. So not a problem there, Wally. So, not a problem, and but yeah, I'm just thankful though that you got to move on to the semifinals of the Matin series, with the chance to go to the Super Bowl in the next round. But then you have Lenha, and the thing is, she won the championship in a Royal Rumble match. And while she drew, I think she was number 8, if I'm not mistaken, but she drew a very good number. And then, and it's kind of funny because the person that eliminated the previous champion going into that match, Ladybug, was Lashana. And who was the one who then eliminated Lashana to officially win the match and the championship? Not to say that Lala Chan's run as champion wasn't official, because it was. Lin Han Nguyen. To be honest, though, I thought I could wait it out. before the win, which is not, which is a good thing. You did, but now you're going up against the person that eliminated that champion, or eliminated the champion at the time, Ladybug. But we're gonna find out how she does when it's one-on-one and you have to pin or force the other to submit. Lashana Brooks, Lin Ha, and oh, I forgot to mention the rules. How stupid of me. This is a 2 out of 3 falls match under falls count anywhere rules. So in other words, it's pinfall or submission, and it can take place inside the ring as well as out of it. And it's 2 out of 3 falls, so you have to get not 1 but 2 victories before your opponent does. So that's the stipulation in this match, is that you have to get 2 victories instead of 1. And oh, an alley-oop right off the corner. Can I have a match? Yeah, I'll put you on the list though for the bonus matches though. But anyway, how's everything going there, Diamond Light? There we go. Got it. All right, cool. Anyway, a kick to the stomach, and and then a fisherman suplex into a pin, but then a cravat suplex. Anyway, Tasha Steeles looks like Sasha Banks Monet. That's kind of ups and downs, but I'm good. And then AJ says, "Hi, Diamond Light." Wait, one? No. Whoa! And I just noticed that the Phoenix did a a dragon suplex of her own. That's really nice that Lynn is also taking some pointers from her sister, the dragon, Tian. Oh, and a kick to the stomach, though, of Lala-chan. Let's see. Well, you're the, in terms of, like, all time or currently at this moment? Because currently speaking, uh, you're the only member of the group that has a championship, and that's you with the Intercontinental title. But yeah, at one point you had the most championships in the group. Okay, at the moment it's just you as the Intercontinental Champion. So yeah, AJ is holding the fort for the DWO. But in the meantime, oh wait a minute, now going for the disarmor, or I guess maybe I gotta think of another name for that, like the wing clipper. I guess I'm not sure. Most What I was meaning by most titles held at once. Um. Okay. Well, you're the Intercontinental Champion, but you also have the European and the Hardcore and the what else did you have? There's another title I'm forgetting. Oh, and the Cyberspace Championship. That's right. Oh, punch right to the face of Lala-chan. Although nice nice move there by by Lala-chan. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got Lin Ha. And then there's Sarah Richards or Sarah Slayer. Yeah, but I take it you're still recovering there, Sarah. Yeah, that's true. Chaos Elite does have those championships. That's right. That's absolutely right. And then Dragonheart has the undisputed Universal Championship, of course. Okay, I'll just have to find room for you as I do have a full roster, but I would have to take out somebody to make that happen. Since I had to give Sarah Slayer a break. Oh, nice dragon screw. Again, another move taken from her sister. 1, 2. Oh, almost got her. Now again, this is a 2 out of 3 falls match, and these women can fight outside the ring as well as in it. Yep, absolutely. And wait a minute, now going for the submission, a crossface, and a tap out by Lala-chan. So that means that Lin Ha is ahead by 1. She only needs one more victory in order to win the match, retain the title, and advance into the Queen of the Ring. To care for Astrial. Oh. Well, I mean, I appreciate that. But, of course, let's not forget Damien does have a match tonight. And if he wins, he'll be the Intercontinental Champion. But, of course, he has to beat AJ. That's the thing. So, yeah, that's a good question. What if he wins the title? Then what do we do? But like I said, if I have to choose somebody else, I have no issue with that. I would just have to choose somebody who I haven't seen in a long, long time. Oh, and a belly-to-belly suplex, and part of her back landed on the handles or on the steps or the what is it the feet of that chair or the legs of the chair. Then an Indian Deathlock, or actually no, that's a modified figure four. My bad. Anyway, over the top rope actually, and Lala-chan, who is down by 1, going to try to use that chair, but is unable to use it. And Lin Ha wants to keep it in the ring, which is not a bad idea. And then a kitchen sink, and then a stomp to the face. I'm holding open challenges until you lose them. Oh, I see. Yeah, we were talking about how you're the ECW and the tag team champion. And another tap out, and that's it. Lin Ha wins the match. And yeah, wins the match and is advancing to the final or the Elite 8 of the Queen of the Ring and is still the ECW Women's Champion.
Here is your winner, and still ECW.
Okay, so the final score is 2-0 in favor of the Phoenix. And of course, Lynn is going to face off against the winner of Blake Belladonna and Captain Danger's girl, or his woman, Lady Alexa Danger. And of course, Blake is going to be accompanied to the ring by his sister, Weiss Schnee. So with that, who do you think is going to win? Will it be Blake Belladonna or will it be Captain Danger's woman? And then Tien's like, nice work, Lin. All right. Violet is chasing a giant candy ball. What? What? Why is she like a giant candy ball? You don't know where that thing came from. Anyway, but yeah, great to see you there, Mr. Arkham-san. But this will also be the last of the Queen of the Ring matches, as then after this is going to be the biggest match of both Damian and AJ's career, and you'll see what that is when we get to it. Yep, naturally, Captain's going to go for his woman to win. And also, Lady Danger is going to have her inspiration, uh, Alexa Bliss, with her. As, of course, Ruby is taking care of Yang at this current time. All right, let's get to it. And look at the light show.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from
And now,
South
wait a minute.
Carolina,
Is it just me, or wait a minute? Is it just me, or did Ruby decide to join him? Mickey? I can't believe that. Alexa, yeah, that's right. Alexa was on maternal leave for a while, um, and she is on her way back or has come back. But up next is Lady Danger. There she is.
and from Columbus,
And, whoa, look at this.
the
So, in
NXT
addition
Women's
to
Champion,
Alexa Bliss, is Arkham's Boo,
Alexa
Makoto Najima. And of course, let's not forget the number of battles that Makoto has had with Team Ruby, along with her mates. Yeah, she might very well do that. But yeah, I just noticed that Makoto is out there. I would imagine she's out there to counteract Ruby. Mickey. Oh, nice Hurricane Rana right onto onto Blake Belladonna though. Violet, don't touch the candy ball. Then whips right into the ropes, off the ropes, and then a spine buster. Cat, wait, cat. So she's a cross between Bane and a cat. Yeah, you're gonna have to put a stop to Mickey Mouse, but then a code breaker and then a pin. One, two. Oh, almost got her there. Of course, Blake Belladonna herself is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. Oh, nice counter there by Lady Danger. And now Lady Danger trying to rearrange the arm of Blake. But then a roll up into no. I thought for a moment she was going to go for a pin, but she did not. Or I guess she couldn't hold it there. Oh, nice counter there by Blake. And Blake jumps in. Oh, but before she could do anything, she gets caught. Whipped into the ropes. Then a drop kick. Hey, what's up, Jamar? Of Catwoman and Blaine. Or Bane, excuse me. Although I do remember her first look where she had golden hair. Oh, and a kick right to the top. Oh, went for a super kick with those heels. But then picks up Lady Danger, and Lady Danger's no small woman. In fact, in many of her incarnations, she was never really a small woman. Whether she was tall or and strong, or whether she was stocky or short yet stocky, and she's very stocky. Not that that's a bad thing. But then rolls out of the ring, and now Blake. Wow! Nice tope. But this is a normal match, by the way. And of course, Alexa Bliss there to watch her back, but of course she can't get too close. And oh my gosh, look at the strength of Blake Belladonna. Oh, went for a drop kick but missed. Landed on her back, but now the count is up to 7. These ladies better get back in there quick. Now the count is up to 8. All right, now gets back in. Blake. Oh, Blake got in. Just barely, though. All right, now both women back in again. That was close. And wait, what's she doing here? Oh, just decapitated her there. And that might do it. 1. No. And a code breaker? 1, 2, no. And I'm not sure what Lady Danger was going to do, but she didn't do it. And gets picked up again and dropped on her lower back. Looks like that's what she's doing, trying to work on the lower back, although bends her as a pretzel and then drops her on her stomach. I mean, I guess if she had a weakness, it would be the stomach, although a fisherman suplex. Oh, goes for a kick to the leg and then a German suplex. And of course, AJ is meditating just before his match. 1, 2, no. He'll have to meditate some more. And knee right to the face. And then a stomp right to the arm, especially with those heels. I have to think that Captain Danger's not saying much. I mean, he knows what's at stake. And then dropped again on her stomach. Now going up to the top again. And oh! I'm not sure what she calls that though, but 1, 2, no. We'll have to think of a name for that. You know what? I'll call it the Belladonna arrow. That's what I'll call it. Well, she missed the second time and got shotgun dropkick for her trouble. But then a Hurricane Rana almost hits her head on the table, though. Then sends her right back in the ring, does Lady Danger. And of course, Ruby cannot lay a hand on Lady Danger, though. Although now she's right in their vicinity, although gets caught and power slammed. Oh, gotta stretch my arm a little bit myself. All right, now back in the ring. Oh, a super kick. This time got her on the jaw, and then a drop kick. Uh-oh, she might be going for the Belladonna arrow again. Oh, but she got up really quickly, though. Oh. And, ooh, nice slingshot into a DDT, but gets out of it. Gets out of the ring, does Lady Danger. And, well, I'm not sure why Lady Danger decided to taunt, but she picked a bad time to do it as she hits the crossbody off of the slingshot outside the ring. Then an arm breaker. Ooh, then a kick to the back. And then smashed her face right on the floor. Good thing there's padding there. Oh, bounces her head almost like off the steps though. But now the count is up to 7 though. Oh, but Lady Danger throws her back in the ring. All right, now back in the ring they go. And Lady Danger with a snap DDT. And then a pin. 1, 2. No! Man, what a match this has turned into. But now she goes up to the top rope. And then the Twisted Bliss. Twisted Bliss. 1, 2, 3. And Lady Danger is moving on to the Elite 8 and will be part of the tournament show. But what a match that was. And she will be the one to face off against the Phoenix, Lin Ha.
Here is your winner, the Greek Goddess, Lady Destroyer, Alexa Danger.
And congratulations to Lady Danger. Twisted Danger. Oh, that's what she calls it? All right. Twisted Danger it was. But still, congratulations to Lady Alexa Danger. But then we have our triple main event. And it all starts with this Hell in a Cell match between Mr. Damian Riley and AJ. And if Riley wins, he says he'll defend it against anybody until somebody can beat him for it. But for AJ, he wants to prove that he is not just a decorated champion, but to be the most dominant champion in terms of being a fighting champion and to show that he is the king of the jungle. And I'm not sure if Damien is in the chat, but I know AJ is. I have to think that he is. But now, it's time. It's time. And for AJ, I should also mention that tonight it's Jay Virtus as he gets his shot at Atticus, and then whoever wins that is going to face off against Bob Barker. And in turn, whoever wins that, AJ will face off for his chance at the World Championship. And this was as a result of AJ winning the match that he had against Atticus, in which it was champion versus champion as Blue Toad visited cyberspace, as AJ himself is the cyberspace champion. But that match will take place when it will take place.
The following contest is a Hell in
For
a
AJ, on the
Cell
other hand,
match. And his
he also
opponent,
has
the WWE
challengers for the championship.
Intercontinental
That is,
Champion.
unless of course Damien has something to say about it. But introducing first is Damien himself, as he comes in with his sweet ride. For this man, he was champion. However, AJ, in his heart, felt that even though he became the champion in an elimination chamber, I can't even talk. Even though AJ started the match, the elimination chamber match, and won the match, in spite of the numbers against him, he still feels that he hasn't truly become a champion until he can beat this man. And given that this is a Hell in a Cell match, there's really no way that we cannot definitively have a winner in this match. And for AJ, he wants to prove that he is the king of the jungle. And speaking of AJ, here he is. And for those who don't know, AJ is, a Texas boy through and through. So of course, part of the jacket and the hat, part of that is a tribute to, the late great Terry Funk, but also to embrace his Texas roots. And of course, he also got a custom jacket now that he's a member of the DWO. But make no mistake, once he takes the jacket off, once he takes the hat off, never mind the fact that he's from Texas. Against many other opponents, including Atticus himself, just because you put a lion inside the cage, you better make sure you're not in the cage with him. And in fact, if memory serves me correctly, I correct me if I'm wrong, but I think AJ has only lost twice inside Hell in the Cell. But he's never fought in a guy quite like Damien. And sure, it's one thing to fight him outside of Hell in a Cell. It's another thing to fight him in it.
Weighing in at 245 pounds, Sub-Zero Demon. And his opponent from Dallas, Texas,
And I gotta remember to change the championship presentation, because I always keep forgetting to do that
Intercontinental
as far as
Champion.
AJ, because I know that AJ requested it, but I just kept forgetting to do that. But it doesn't take away from the fact that AJ loves his gold and loves to show it off. But out of character, I'll have to remember to do that. If you want me to do that, AJ, to change the championship presentation out of character. All right, back in character now. So that's what it's for. Well, now the cage is lowered. AJ's ready. Both men are ready. It's time. All right, couple of strikes on to AJ to start off with. And AJ, a Falcon Arrow on AJ. But then AJ counters. Then a DDT. And AJ, a cool kid stunner. Or an AJ stunner. How about that? And then a cravat suplex. Even with the hood on, he was able to get a good grip on that one. And now, trying to bend the arm in a way it's not supposed to bend. And then AJ throws Damien outside. And normally he would have followed up with a tornado DDT, but there's a cage inside. But they're inside of a cage, rather. Now both men outside. And of course, Sly Cooper going to go for AJ to win. But who do you guys think is going to win this one? Ooh, punch right to the face. Also, let me make sure. Okay, good. Just want to make sure that that the pitcher was good. And then another super kick to AJ. Then an uppercut. Back elbow. Then an uppercut from AJ himself. Oh, AJ instead gets reversed and thrown face first into the cage. Then he gets thrown inside the ring. All right. And if anything, the safest place is actually in the ring. Then a snap suplex. Clothesline. And then what's AJ doing? Oh, he's going to get some toys. Oh, now he's got some wood, and not that kind of wood, people. Oh, wait. Well, whatever Damien was going to do, he didn't do it. But instead goes over to AJ, turns him over, and a German suplex, and then a pin. 1, 2, no. Ooh, that would have been something if Mr. Riley was able to get the win off of that. Oh, now he's got the sledgehammer. That'll definitely do some damage. I won't give out without a fight. Oh, nice counter there by AJ. Although AJ, wait, what's this? Ooh, a brain buster to the knee. Cross-legged as well. 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if AJ had won off of that. Oh, wait a minute. Texas Tornado. Texas Tornado. Is that enough? 1, 2. No. Oh, that would have been something. Although, oh, AJ's going to get the table. But what's he going to do with it, though? AJ, what are you doing? Oh, well, he sets up the table, of course. But then he exits the ring for some reason and then takes the table down. Okay. Not sure what that's all about, AJ, son. Oh. Back lands on the table that's on its stump. Oh, that's on its back. Nice drop kick. Foot first right in the face. Rawr! I wish I had a sound effect board so I can have a lion roar. Oh, nice counter punch there by AJ. Oh, wait a minute. And, okay, I'm not sure what Damien calls this, but he has he had the crossface. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2. Oh, that probably would have done it, but the referee was out of position. But yeah, I've never seen a counter like that before. But then a couple of kicks to the legs of AJ trying to take out his paws. Oh, no, 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 don't do this, don't do this, don't! No, no, don't do it! By God! Throws him off the cage, over the top rope, off the cage, and part of his head landed on the apron. And how is AJ still fighting after that? And an uppercut by AJ. Wait, AJ? Oh, and a spear! Right through the cage, and now, oh no. This is exactly what I was afraid of. And now AJ's going to climb up. What the hell are you doing, AJ? You have to beat me motionless to win. Yeah, but why do you have to climb up the Oh, no. And of course, naturally, you know, Mr. Riley is going to climb up the cage and get to him. Also, welcome back, Frostbite, but look at this match. Look at this. Both men are on the top. And then, oh my goodness. Oh, and a snap suplex right to AJ's back. GG's Captain Danger. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. AJ almost fell. And then an Insiguri that takes down AJ, but yeah, I'm happy that Lynn was able to keep the championship, definitely. Oh, be careful what you wish for, AJ. But then a Salito del... I'm not sure what he would call that version of the Salito del Sol, but... And then, ooh, arm right... a knee right to the arm. Now picks up AJ. And then, wait. Oh, no, wait. Power slam by AJ. And AJ, being the lion that he is, overpowered him. And the Texas Tornado, but normally he'd go for the pin, but he's on the top of the cage. Now, you can't win the match by pinfall on top of the cage. You have to do it inside the ring. It was a Circus Soleil. By God! He fell through the cell! Oh, this has got to do it. 1, 2, 3, and AJ did it again. Hang on a second.
Here is your winner, and still WWE Intercontinental Champion, AJ.
Yeah, I had to do it. Anyway, that's an actual lion there. Oh man, and well, I thank God that AJ is gonna help Damien up, but that was a great fight. And I mean, then again, you know, Damien could have just as easily, hurt AJ, and he could have just as easily won. But all it took was one mistake, or not one mistake, one move, which was that belly to belly suplex that sent Damien through the cage on the ring, and that was enough to knock him out. But congratulations to AJ, as he is still the Intercontinental Champion. Now, as far as AJ is concerned, as far as who his next challenger is going to be. It's going to be Cactus Jack, but that will be for another show. But for now, it's time for Carmelita to go one-on-one with Patty Chase. And of course, Patty Chase, uh, she recently won the Fight for Survival tournament. And of course, she gets the honor of being the tournament champion, but instead of using it to face off against her own daughter, Mitty, she will instead go after uh, the next best prize, and that's the Intercontinental Championship. And it's held by Carmelita Fox. And of course, Sly's going to be with Carmelita, so Carmelita's not going to be by herself. And Patty will have her lady friends. Well, one of her lady friends and then her daughter to be there for her. But on the other hand, for AJ, he has finally put the doubt of could he ever beat Damian one on one to rest, because Damian did beat AJ to win the championship, and then when defending against him, or actually no, he did win it, but it was through chicanery. But this time AJ was able to prove that he could beat him without any help. Although certainly the laws of gravity definitely don't hurt. But for Carmelita, this is her chance to prove that she can beat yet another former world champion in Patty Chase. And for her, it would definitely boost her up in the rankings, especially when after I plan to put Carmelita Fox in the world championship division, but of course that's after she serves as Intercontinental Champion, obviously. But with that said, I'm gonna let Patty know. In fact, I'll let her know right now. So give me a second. Gotta let Patty Cakes know.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship.
And there she is, Patty Chase, along with Diamond Sky wearing her uh, United Kingdom Championship, and Mitty wearing the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. Okay, let me check back on the chat. And for AJ, it's a moment of relief, but uh, but for now, he can enjoy it. But there you see Diamond Sky doing her little dance. But now we have the Intercontinental Champion herself. But she is not alone. She is with her man, Sly Cooper, as part of Cops and Robbers. And for Sly and Carmelita, they've been through it all. They've been enemies in the past, but they've grown to love each other. And they do love each other. But then of course you still have all the other members of the Cooper gang and all of their friends in other universes, and it was an honor to be part of the Gotcha series the Sly Cooper Gotcha series. So if you want to see more of that, check out Sly Cooper Rocks for his Gotcha series. If you're uh, a fanatic for Gotcha series, or it's uh
Introducing the
it's
challenger from
GACH
WWE,
Gotcha.
T. Chase.
But there you see Patty Chase
And her opponent from Paris, France, she
and
is
the Intercontinental Champion
WWE
herself,
Women's
Carmelita Fox, who won, who,
Intercontinental
by the way,
Champion,
won a Royal
Carmelita
Rumble.
Fox.
And if I remember correctly, she was number 21, and she lasted the remainder of the match to win. And then later on, she went on to become the champion once again. So of course, Jade Young is watching, in the locker room to see who she'll have to face off against, whether it is Carmelita or Patty Chase. Match underway. Here we go. And a sunset flip power bomb. And oh, and a nice head scissors takedown. Ooh, and a high kick that kicks her in the head. And a Hurricane Rana. Oh, misses the drop kick this time. But Patty doesn't miss. And then Patty, no wait. Nice counter by Carmelita. Anyway, oh, and Diamond Sky says, I wish both ladies luck here. Love them both, so I'm just trying to stay neutral here. I mean, of course, indisputably, Mitty naturally going to go for her mother to win. And now, wait a minute. Now goes for a bear hug on the Fox, Carmelita. But then Carmelita elbows her several times, actually. Oh, claps her right on the ears. And, well, nice guard there by Patty. And another head scissors takedown. And a release German suplex. I'll tell you one thing. Carmelita has definitely got more cut. I mean, I will say she's in great shape, though. Wait, one? No. Gonna have to do more than that to beat Patty, that's for sure. And then Patty getting kicked in the stomach a couple of times, and then clotheslined, and then ooh, stomp right to the face. Although Patty didn't like that, so she kicked her in the head, sends her in the ropes. Elite Frog, and well, she missed the Superwoman punch. Oh, but she didn't miss it again. That could do it. One, two, no. And normally that would put away a lot of other women, but Carmelita got out of it, but she's hurt. Now picks up. Well, uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Oh, she went for the spear, but it was countered. And normally she follows that up with a spear, does Patty, but instead, off the ropes. And a chiropractor, and she hits it. Now goes for the cover. One, two, and a kick out. But just barely, though. Now she moves outside the ring, and of course, Sly's going to have to get out of the way. Of course, Sly cannot lay a hand on Patty. Oh, and then a spinning heel kick, which does connect, only to get kicked in the head. Does Carmelita? Oh, And a fisherman suplex onto Carmelita, and a big boot. Is it just me, or I'm just double checking to make sure that the... Okay, good. Just want to make sure that the picture was still good. Anyway, back to this match though, and oh, goes off the ropes again, and another chiropractor. This time in the middle of the ring, and 1, 2, no! Oh my goodness! And Patty already getting up though, off the ropes, and an overhead belly to belly, man. I mean, after 2 chiropractors, Patty is still going, but you have to think that at some point the gas has got to run out. Although a fisherman brainbuster, and just tossing uh, Carmelita like a small animal, but then again, Patty is that big and strong. But take nothing away from Carmelita though. And hits the spear, and that could do it. That could do it. But is that it? 1, 2, no. And now Patty wondering, what do I have to do to beat Carmelita? Although a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker and a front flip. Although Carmelita, knee right to the arm. Then a stomp right to the face. I mean, I have to think that Sly is, sweating bullets right now, and why would he not? Oh, wait a minute. What's she doing? Wow! What a Hurricane Rana off of the slingshot, though, on Patty. Although both Mitty and Diamond Sky going to have to be careful not to lay a hand on Carmelita right now, but... And Diamond Sky just going back and forth wondering, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, an inverted suplex right on the on the barricade. Then tosses her down. Wait a minute. Is Carmelita going to win by countout? I mean, that's one way for Patty not to do the job, brother. And she does. She wins by countout, and Carmelita has successfully defended the Intercontinental Championship via countout. Well, like I said, at least Patty didn't have to do the job, brother.
Here is your winner, and still WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion.
And wait a minute, what's Sly doing in there? Like, he didn't win the match. Although, oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's the sweet kiss. But, I mean, other than the anticlimactic ending, I mean, what else could I say about that? Hopefully we'll get a word from Carmelita and Sly, but nonetheless, though, congratulations to Carmelita on successfully defending the championship. Not sure if anyone's in the chat, though. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Carmelita. But now it's time for the main event. Well, that's a good question, although I don't know if he is. But AJ, you're going to be out there, but this time you're going to be seconding Jay Verdis alongside uh, Diamond Sky, or Diamond Light, excuse me, as Jay Verdis is going to be going one-on-one with Atticus, and he'll have Jose and his brother Azriel to back him up. And it is for the Blue Toad Wrestling World title. Okay. I'm not sure if Atticus is in the chat, but I'll let Jay Verdis know first and foremost. So give me a second. I'm just letting Jay Verdis know. This might be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. And then let me see if Atticus is in the chat though. Yeah, there's always that possibility you could very well face off against your own teammate, Jay Verdis. There's always that. There's always that possibility. That being said, oh yeah, let me let Mr. Um, uh, um, Chaos Reaper. I don't know if he's still in the chat. Like I said, yeah, he could very well be in LTD, but he always does say, TJ, whatever happens, just let me know that I'm in the match, dude. Like he would always tell me that. Okay, it's time. Let's do it. Though I understand for those who are watching, like between this and LTD.
And is for the Alliance World Championship.
Mm, very good. And there he is, Jay Verdis. And there you see AJ. And of course, Jay Verdis is also the NXT champion. I forgot to mention that he was. And of course, AJ is walking a bit gingerly given the fact that he did have that hard fought match that he had uh, against Damien. And then out of character, AJ, like what did you think of hearing the lion roar, like the soundbite? But then here you have the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, as he is accompanied once again by his brother and World Tag Team Championship partner Azriel Black, also his best friend Jose Blanco. He is the World Tag Team Champion, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, and is the defending, reigning Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. He is Atticus Black. The Legend of Tarzan is a great movie. Was not aware you're going to do that. Wait, do what? Oh, you mean the lion roar? Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured that's what it was, but I just wanted to make sure. There it is, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Title. And of course, credit to Jose Blanco for creating the championship. He took what I made and then tweaked it, made some adjustments, and it looks it looks like it definitely looks like a world title that people want to go for. And that's the point. But there it is. The Blue Toad Wrestling World title along with its blue strap. There it is. For Jay Virtus, this is his chance to become a 3-time champion. But for Atticus, he reached the pinnacle of success by beating this man. But now can he do it again and hold it? Of course, Atticus did have last show to recover as far as, getting a rest and whatnot. A snap spinning a snap spinning neck breaker, I should say, excuse me, only gets a 1 count. And there you see AJ, and AJ getting a very close and personal look at what he'll have to deal with once again, and that's Atticus. Although Atticus dumps him over the top rope and out. And another sling blade and a drop kick. Oh, well, he tries to grab Jay Virtus, but Jay Virtus manages to slip out a little bit off the ropes. And went for a shoulder tackle, but he missed. But he didn't miss with that punch to the stomach. Oh, now goes on to the back of Jay Virtus. Right now the champion now goes for the pin. Does the Chaos Reaper. One. Oh, well, the referee caught the rope break. Now pulls Jay Virtus into the center and then goes for the pin again. 1, 2, no. And for Jay Virtus, like, it's very simple. You either win this match and become champion once again, you lose this match, and in the immediate future, you're out of the title picture. However, Jay Virtus managing. Oh, there we go. And then a knee right to the gut of Jay Virtus. But yeah, Jay Virtus looking to become a 3-time champion. And Jay Virtus matching him with those punches off the ropes. And wow, what a clothesline onto Atticus. Now goes up to the top rope into the Chaos Elite corner. Kind of funny that the corner is red, whereas the Champion's corner is blue. 1, no. Although it's kind of although it is kind of fitting that the champion's corner is blue because, well, this is Blue Toad Wrestling, darn it. Anyway, I just want to say that Carmelita retained her title in the most Sly Cooper way she could. Yeah, that is true, but I wasn't sure how you or Carmelita felt about it. Although, wait a minute, the super attitude adjustment a la John Cena, is that enough? One, two, no. But but Atticus is hurt. Oh, now going for the STF. Oh, Atticus is in trouble, but can he get out of it though? I mean, for at least with Atticus, he has the rematch clause. But yeah, whoever wins this is going to be the one that has to face off against the. Oh no, don't do this, don't do this, no, don't do that. By God, power bombs him over the. Wow, and how is Jay Virtus just fighting off like this, man? Well, then again, he did feel that, the last time that these two had fought. So he's definitely developed a tolerance against it, but it still has to hurt. And both guys go for a diving move at the same time. And a tiger suplex. Yeah, apparently Chaos Reaper's favorite animal is that of a tiger. So I guess you would have the lion and the tiger. Or some other animal. Although, wait a minute. The guys have to realize there is a count out. And it's a double count out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, now this is a tricky conundrum here. Because Atticus didn't win, but neither did Jay Virtus. And plus, both guys got counted out. So the situation is this. Atticus is still the champion, but Jay Virtus is still the challenger. So here's what we're going to do. On the next show, it's going to be Atticus versus Jay Virtus versus Bob Barker in a triple threat match. And as far as which triple threat match it will be, that's for me to decide. But one way or another, we're going to get a winner. But for now, Atticus is still the champion. And for Jay Virtus, he still gets his shot. But now Bob is going to be inserted into the mix. So, yeah, it's very likely that you'll face off against the winner of that match. So for Atticus, he's still the champ. Okay. I will face the winner of that match, DJ. Yep, absolutely. Of course, you'll have a match of your own, AJ. But in this case, given that you're still the defending Intercontinental Champion, in this case you would be facing off against Cactus Jack, and of course he still has. Oh, wait, yes, Brandon. Well, anyway, congratulations. Well, not congratulations, but yeah, congratulations to Carmelita for defending her championship against Carmelita, as she will now be facing off against Jade Young. For Jade Young to go after that championship. I was promised a shot. That's right, Atticus did promise you a shot. He's definitely talking about the Blue Toad Wrestling title. Yeah. And in fact, I completely forgot about it. And again, I'm at that age where I'm starting to forget things. But now that you mentioned it, yeah, he did promise them a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling, did Atticus. So obviously, if Atticus wants a match and he wants to give Brandon Cuevas his promised shot, well, that's Atticus's decision, of course. But I certainly can't refute it. Really, I can't. And as a matter of fact, I'll even put it in my notes because I have a subsection for my notes, so that way I can remember myself. Says me all the time. Oh, really? I don't think you're that old, but I'm certainly old enough to be at that age. Of course. Bob, Jay Vertis, and Brandon? Well, I just know that the thing is, Brandon said that he was promised a shot at the championship one-on-one against Atticus. Now, of course, Atticus still has those challengers that he has to beat, obviously, but if but hey, I mean, if Brandon wants to throw himself in that match, more power to him. But I know that Brandon would rather have a one-on-one match if he could help it, obviously. Third. Oh, okay. So 33. See, I actually thought you were like at least like seriously. I honestly thought that you were like what 26 or something like that. Diamond Light, like real talk. But you've been forgetful since you were in middle school. I mean, I could see that. If Atticus loses, then what's the point? Well, if Atticus does lose, he did say to me that he did promise Brandon a shot. So so in character, he submitted to me, and now that I remember, of course, because like I said, I did forget, but he did submit to me in writing that regardless of whether I win or I'm still the champion or I'm not, that Brandon is given a world title match. So in other words, he signed it as the champ. Now obviously if he wasn't the champ, this would really be a non-issue. Then Brandon would obviously not get anything out of it, but I mean obviously if you're the champ and you're willing to put it on the line regardless of whether whether or not he is the champ or not, then it's good. But obviously but he is the champ, so that's another story. I wish I could like adequately explain it, but Atticus put it out there that he was willing to do it, but that it's now in writing so that whoever is the champ by that point of whoever the champion is by the time we get to Cuevas's turn, so to speak, which is after AJ's turn, by the way, then whoever the champ is, Brandon will get that shot, regardless of whether Atticus is still the champ or not. So that's really what I'm trying to get at. So Brandon still gets the shot. It's just going to take some time. That's all. But I know that Brandon's very patient, and so he'll get that opportunity. But for now, it's time for the bonus matches. So let's do that. Yeah, that's what I just said. That AJ has the shot before Brandon, since that was in writing, obviously. Okay. So with that said, let me change championships. If anybody had changed titles, um, okay, so Lin Ha is still the champion. Uh, AJ, Carmelita, and Atticus are still champions. Okay, never mind. They no championships changed. All right, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna start the list, and I have the list from last time and some new additions, of course. Oh, so wait a minute. You're saying that you'll let Brandon go before you? If that's the case, I have no issue with that. Just want to make sure that that's what you mean. Okay, so I'm going to start with the first name on on this list, and that's Jamar Games. So Jamar, if you're in the chat, this is your chance to get your bonus match, dude. So Jamar, if you're in, let me know. Yeah, that's true. All right. Uh, Jamar, if you're in the chat, let me know. And okay, I just want to make sure if anyone tried to reach out to me that that's the case. Okay, and okay, I have your name on the list there, Brandon, and Jose from the last one. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna I'll put the clock on Jamar. So let me give him a minute on the timer. So for Jamar, he now has 1 minute starting right now to claim his bonus match. Next person on the list is Azriel Black, and then after him is Sly Cooper. So for Jamar, you now has 45 seconds to claim your bonus match, dude. Oh, okay. All right. I'll put AJ down. He'll be after Diamond Light, as Diamond Light was the person before, or the last person that joined the bonus match club. So I have no issue with that. But yeah, late start means late end, or at least until we get through all the names that we have on the bonus match list of those who are here. Okay. Okay. Next up is Azriel Black. So Azriel Black, if you're in the chat, it's your turn. But you gotta claim it, dude. So if you're in the chat, let me know. Excuse me. Yep, Azriel, if you're in the chat, this is your chance, dude. Oh shit. I didn't realize. Oh, that's right. He was gonna do the MAD super card. How stupid of me. Okay. Well, I'll give him a minute, starting right now as well. Oh, okay. So Jose still has that. Um, okay, so much like with what Atticus did for Brandon, AJ is doing has done for Jose, in that because the contract was signed by AJ while he was and still is the IC champion, that if he was to lose, that he would fight Cactus Jack with Jose, or if AJ wins, it would be him and Jose. So that's what AJ's doing, is keeping his promise, which you know which is definitely something that is uh a very honorable thing to do. Okay, so Azriel Black's not here. Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper, if you're in the chat, and I believe I saw you in the chat a couple of times. Let's see. We're oh yeah. So yeah, Sly Cooper rocks, or even Carmelita if she's in the chat on his behalf. Uh, Sly Cooper, if you're in the chat, this is your chance to get your bonus match. and you might get it, and you got it sooner than you expected. Okay, so what is the bonus match that you'd like to have, Mr. Sly Cooper? All right, so we're gonna wait. I'll wait a little bit to see what Sly Cooper is gonna do. I'll showcase the other options, and of course, there's more options under custom matches. So if you want to see those, you can. Oh, okay. So it's Sly and AJ against Finn Balor and Damian Priest. Okay. Although Jose's also suggesting that since Sly still has a rematch with him for the ECW title and still hasn't invoked it, okay, that's another option. But it's also up to Sly to confirm whether he wants the tag team match with AJ or if he wants to fight Jose for the ECW title. But that's up to Sly, though. I just want to make sure I get confirmation as to which match that he would go for. That's it for the drink there. Okay. All right, Sly. Well, you'll face. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, so it's gonna be. Okay, so it's a tag team match. What kind of tag team match would it be? Is it under normal rules, tornado tag rules, extreme rules matches, or yeah, under extreme rules, um, a steel cage, a Hell in a Cell, a table match, a ladder match, or even a TLC match? Abaddon is back wrestling again. Okay. There we go. Extreme rules. All right. And I know that we just had. You know what? We had Survivor Series not that long ago, so we'll go to Survivor Series. Okay. So we're gonna start with Finn Balor and Damian Priest against the team of Sly Cooper and AJ. Let's use his other attire for this one. And let me make sure the referee is good. All right, I'll have this guy right here, and there we go. All right, so it's going to be Finn Balor and Damian Priest of the Judgment Day against AJ and Sly Cooper. So this is going to be interesting to see Sly team up with someone not named Carmelita, but of course Carmelita did have a match, and I will say though that as far as Carmelita is concerned, that was a huge defense though against Patty. Although I'm not sure how Patty will feel, like the real Patty is going to feel when she watches it like on the replay. But introducing first from the Judgment Day,
The following contest
Finn
is
Balor.
a tag team Extreme Rules match.
I won't spend too much time on the entrances, though. And then, of course, his tag team partner.
And representing the Judgment Day from New York, New York, weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian Priest.
Well, I will say this, though, as the competition comes right back into the ring. But there he is, Sly Cooper. So we saw him and Carmelita enter the ring as a couple, but now we get to see him come in as himself, or by himself in this case. But as that happens, I did get a lot of Christmas shopping done, and I was also helping out with the song list for the karaoke at a Christmas party I'm going to be going to. And not to mention filling out my Christmas list available. Oh, that's right. The Splatoon depends on how quick I get through the names, because unless more people come in, you know what? If I don't have time today or tonight, uh, it's more likely I'll have time tomorrow, because I will have my cousins over tomorrow. So, like, let's say if I don't have enough time to do a show, like a stream or anything like that, but I have enough time to play Splatoon 3, oh yeah, I'll play. I'll definitely play. Or any other game, really. I might do something else, though. But there you see the Blue Toad Wrestling Hardcore Championship, which Captain Danger made. So I give him that. And, yep, there you see him carrying his Cyberspace World Championship. So that's also kind of nice that we get to see the other two titles that he holds. Yeah, there's your created championship there, Captain Danger sign. Then there's my title I made. Heh 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 heh. Oh, of course. I think that's more easier for you. Yeah, I kind of thought so too, Jose San. I mean, you didn't have to do it, Captain, but I thank you for it. But there you see AJ in his gold attire. And of course, it's gold and white because, you know, I always tell people, what do you do when you fight dark? You fight with light. You definitely do. Anyway, match underway, and this is under Extreme Rules match. So under Extreme Rules, excuse me. You know, all four participants are allowed to go in, but to win the match, you have to get a pinfall or submission inside the ring, and you'll win the match for yourself and your teammate. Oh, nice moonsault there onto Damian Priest, but then broken up immediately by Finn Balor as Finn goes right after Sly. Meanwhile, AJ gonna get a bat, and he goes right after Finn with that bat. But then Priest takes out AJ, and of course, let's not forget the number of times that AJ and Finn have been going at it, and all the trouble that Judgment Day has caused. And then Damian Priest getting hit with a bat himself. Do your best. Dude, you are the best. Around. Nothing's ever gonna get you down. Although right now, Damian Priest now set up in the Rings of Saturn. And Damian Priest clearing out the announcer table. Well, he takes out Sly Cooper, though. And a whip. Then a dragon suplex. But then AJ turns his attention to Damian Priest. Well, this is the first bonus match, though, Joker. And I still have your name on the list, by the way. But this is the first of several bonus matches. Wait, 1, 2. No, broken up by Damian Priest. That probably could have been it. But instead, Sly. No, wait. Clotheslined was Sly. Yeah, you're just in time for the bonus matches, though. Okay. So if you are I forgot to say, I can't even talk. So AJ, you wanted to pass in terms of your opportunity to, like, in other words, you said you wanted to let Brandon go first before you when it comes to the world title. Correct me if I'm wrong. You'll still get your shot, obviously, but that Brandon would get his before you got yours. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wait, 1, 2. No, broken up. And okay, so I just want to make sure. All right, so in that case, oh yeah, let me also cross out Sly's name now that he's getting his match. So we have Jamar, Azriel Black, Brandon, Jose, Captain, and then you, Joker, Diamond Sky, Wally, Diamond Light, and AJ. Anyway, a pin onto Sly Cooper. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him. As Finn rains down those punches in a measure of revenge against AJ. Yeah. Okay. Wait, 1, 2. No. Kick out by Damian Priest. All right, then I'll make the adjustment there. Okay. All right, I just had to make the adjustments there. All right, now back to this match though, and yet broken up immediately by AJ as, and then I forget the name of the. Oh yeah, the Lion's Barrage. That's what he calls that spinning kick, but broken up immediately by Damian Priest as he goes for a slingshot forearm. Oh, I imagine he would. Wait, 1, 2. No. Kick out by AJ, although now AJ's in trouble, especially with both guys in the ring. And Sly gonna come in with that kendo stick. And then AJ decided to do the arm wringer onto Damian Priest, but then hits Finn Balor with that bat. And then Finn, wait. Nice counter into a chop block. And then an elevated flatliner and broken up immediately by Sly Cooper. And then both AJ and Sly roll out of the ring. And oh, now Damian Priest gonna get some wood. Oh, and a miss by Finn Balor. Now the match can't end on the outside, but they can fight as much as they want outside the ring nonetheless. Yeah, AJ's still feeling the effects from the earlier though. Now going for a submission, but even if, yeah, I was about to say, even if Sly tapped out, it doesn't end the match though. And a double arm suplex on a Damian Priest. And then Finn Balor sets up the ladder in a unique position though. Well, he throws Sly. And now look at this. Now they're going to double team on AJ. Like the hyenas that they are, just like in The Lion King. Well, they beat up the lion, but now they're going to go after the raccoon. Uh-oh. And now, yeah, now, of course, like the hyenas that they are, they double team him, and then they go for a pin. 1, 2. Yeah. Judgment Day, like the hyenas that they are, they took out AJ, And then once it got down to those two against the raccoon, like the vultures that they are, they took him out. Look at this. I mean, they just double teamed him.
Here are your winners, Finn Balor and Damian Priest.
Well, anyway, Sly is, and now AJ gonna get Sly out of the ring. In fact, he got him out. But Judgment Day do win. Well, congratulations nonetheless to Judgment Day, but I have a feeling that the battle between them and AJ, to some extent, is far from over. In fact, no. In fact, you pin Sly is what happened. I mean, yeah, you beat him in a match, but you didn't even pin him. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Judgment Day. Okay. Okay, so as far as let's go back to the list, and we'll start with Jamar. Well, I'm not gonna give away shots unless it's earned, and this was not even a one-on-one match. This was a 2v2 match. And plus, you didn't even pin the champ, so that's another story. But congratulations to the Judgment Day. Okay, I'm going to give Jamar 30 seconds starting right now to claim his spot. I'll do the same thing with Azriel, and then after Azriel will be Brandon Cuevas. Okay? And same thing for Azriel Black. So, Azriel, if you're in the chat, let me know. But you got 30 seconds to claim your match or your bonus match starting right now. So, for Azriel Black, if you want your bonus match, you got it. All right, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, so Brandon Cuevas, if you're in the chat, I believe you're still here. Uh, are you ready to have your bonus match? Okay. You know what? Let me change the arena here. I'm gonna pick a different arena for this one. And you know what? Let's go back to the extreme, the arena. But okay, so what is the match type that you like to have? I was just simply picking an arena for you to fight in. Okay, a one-on-one, that's fine. Uh, okay, then what one-on-one match would you like to have? I also have more options under custom matches too, if you want to see those. A normal match. Okay. All right. So now, who is your opponent, though? Excuse me. And drink some sweet tea. Dude, I like when it comes to tea or iced tea, my favorite's peach tea. Although when it comes to hot tea, I prefer green tea or cinnamon tea actually. You know, especially when the days get colder and whatnot. Oh, a one-on-one match with Jay Virtus. Wow. Okay. So Jay Virtus has been challenged. This time I'll just have Brandon and Jay Virtus come out themselves. So come out to the ring by themselves. So I'll randomize the attire for the moment. Okay. Um, I'll have this guy be the referee. And with that, here we go. So of course Jay Virtus is. Oh yeah, I forgot. Jay Virtus has. Well, never mind. I know that Brandon wants to just simply fight Jay Virtus, if for no other reason other than to fight a man or the man who has been the champ, but could very well become the champion by the time we get to the next show. I mean, there's still the battle between DWO and and the Chaos Elite. And it's kind of funny because the DWO is colored blue and the Chaos Elite is colored red. That being the big payback. Yeah, that's true. Well, of course, as mentioned before, I forgot to mention that Jay Virtus is the NXT champion, although I don't know if Brandon wanted to fight for the championship. I forgot to ask him about that. But anyway, oh yeah, this is his solo entrance. I didn't get to show this one off, so we'll show it off. And he has that big NXT championship. And now wait a minute, Brandon, what are you doing? And immediately going for a submission. All right, well now the match has started, and Jay Virtus hasn't even taken his T-shirt off. And then ref, one. Oh, that would have been humiliating if if Brandon had gotten beaten with that roll up. Yeah, apparently he ain't waiting. On the other hand, if Jay Virtus was to win, I mean, if nothing else, this would give him momentum himself. Not to mention, should Jay Virtus become the champion and he faces off against Brandon, it would definitely give him a mental edge saying, hey, I was the one that beat Brandon in spite of the fact that Brandon, cheap shot at me, or so he would say. But Brandon, oh, goes for a jumping neck breaker, a knee right to the gut. Oh, now goes for the bio bond. That's what he calls that rear naked choke, leg scissors, the bio bond. But he gets out of it. Does Jay Virtus? You still have huge heat on your back. And then Joker says, Brandon, get it done. course, the big payback's going to be a lot different given that it's focused more on feuds and nothing else. I do have a few matches that I have already made for the big payback. Wait, one, two, no. I have 2 men's matches and then a women's match that have already been done. I'll just give you the matches that I can confirm at this point. And one of those matches is Dragonheart versus Santos Escobar. And of course, this feud was born out of the fact that Dragonheart wanted to avenge Rey Mysterio for what Santos did to him and the rest of the LWO. And it would be in a Hell in a Cell match. And as for DWO, like, they want to focus in on Judgment Day and Drew McIntyre and to put that particular feud to bed. And by the same extension, you know, the DWO Nova, which is Diamond Sky, Bowsette, Patty Chase, and Princess Zelda, facing off against Damage Control that now has Asuka. Well, in the case of both those contests that I just talked about, it's for number 1 contendership status. Oh, and a miss by Brandon though. But of course, the contendership and the championship matches that we may have, that's secondary to payback. But I just wanted to give you a little showcase of what the big payback is all about. All right, let me catch up on the. Yes, your feud with Bayley is still going on. In fact, it definitely makes it wonder. It's perfect for the basis of the big payback. Oh no. You know what? I should give this a new name. The Last Rite. Because Final Sermon just doesn't fit you, I hate to say. But most of the other names that you gave it were good. The Last Rite. Oh, no. Nice counter there by Jay Vertus. Hey, what's up, Blaze Radio? I got to watch your show and watch the matches that I missed. I have to imagine that there were some great ones for the MAD Super Show. Oh, no. Jay Vertus. Wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. What? I've never seen Brandon counter that before. Oh, and Jay Vertus telling him, you can't see me. So you're saying that this is the best version of Brandon that you made. Well, apparently Brandon's been busted open, and now he's leaking. Oh, no. And a super attitude adjustment. That's got to do it. Is this it? 1, 2, no! And Jay Vertus wondering, what do I have to do to put this man away? Oh, he's gonna try to do it again. Oh, he really wants to do him in. And another super attitude adjustment. 1, 2, and he kicked out again. I see him. And uh-oh. Well, apparently Brandon's not going to see this. The 5-knuckle shuffle. And Brandon is hurt. Oh, wait a minute, Brandon. I think Brandon might just get his second wind. A spinning neck breaker, a fisherman neck breaker, excuse me. And now Brandon, I guess he's trying to get his bearings back, but then he just realized, oh wait, this is not a no holds barred match. This is a normal match, by the way. Oh, no, no. Oh, power bomb onto the floor onto Brandon. But yeah, I'm definitely going to watch the replay of the matches that happened on the Supercard. So, and once again, Blaze does a great job with that, and he does a great job with the red zone and a new series that he's doing, and that's talking about the NBA, the 44 gauge, and is that enough? 1, 2, 3, and Brandon gets the job done. But man, Jay Virtus bloodied his face and everything, but he still could not get. He still couldn't beat Brandon though. I mean, even after this, when he says you can't see me, but instead, all it took was 144 gauge and it's over. Or was it the 18 gauge? I always forget. Yes, you missed your title defense. I even let you know about it. But yeah, your title defense already happened. If you want to go back and see it, you can. But 18 gauge. Okay, I'm sorry. The 18 gauge. But it took an 18 gauge to put away Jay Virtus. Now Jay Virtus has something to think about because if he comes out of that match as the champ and has to face this man again, then Brandon will be there waiting. On to our next match. And for Brandon, now I can cross his name off since he just got his match. So there you go. But yeah, I'll let Atticus go back in time and watch that match, just to see what happened. And if you have any questions, I'll answer it as much as I can. Okay, I'm gonna give Jamar 15 seconds to claim his bonus match, and I'm gonna give it right now. So for Jamar, if you're in the chat, let me know. You got 10 seconds. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Azriel Black, I'm also going to give you 15 seconds to claim your bonus match, starting right now. And then AJ says he's still nervous about what if Damien is upset about the outcome of their match between him and AJ. Okay, then the next person on the list is Jose Blanco. So Jose, if you're in the chat, this is your chance to get your bonus match. I know that Jose's in the chat. Cleans up his titles. All right, so Jose, or yeah, he's not AJ. Trust me, he is. He just had a son, so any titles are the last thing on his mind. So in other words, uh, Damien is going to take some time off to take care of the son, his new kid. But he did want to fulfill that contractual obligation that he had, which was his match against you, AJ. But if nothing else, at least he won't have to worry about defending any championships since you beat him. But anyway, Jose, what's the match type that you like to have? And we'll have it at Clash at the Castle. Why not? Let's go there. Mm-hmm. But it's also nice that Diamond Sky said, "Hi, Blaze," and that Blaze said hello to Diamond or "Yo, Diamond." Very funny. And I had to give it my all, no holds barred. Okay. Well, that's definitely a one-on-one match since that's the only match that it's involved in. Okay. But who's your opponent though? L. Wait, is it L.A. Knight? Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be L.A. Knight. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I think this is only his second ever match that L.A. Knight has had. Let's see. Um, all right, I'll get this guy right over here. We'll get him. And well, well, I don't know if Jose wants to defend his championship. I highly doubt he would. Otherwise, he probably would have said it. But of course, LA Knight has to prove it. On the other hand, so let's do that. A non-title match, of course. I'm not happy with that result. Any way I can get back in the ring tonight? You can with a bonus match. I can put you on the list if you want. Um, Atticus sign. But there you see LA Knight and Jose. Okay. I'll take that as a yes. That you say yes. All right. I guess there we go. Well, up first is LA Knight.
The following is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring from Hagerstown, Maryland, weighing in at 230 pounds, L.A. Knight.
Mm-hmm. So you're after, yeah, yeah. But AJ will still get the shot. It'll just be that Brandon will go before AJ to get the shot. But I'm kind of curious as to what Atticus has in mind. But yeah, without question, AJ did get the win on Mr. Riley. Thanks, Atticus. But then you have the ECW television champion. And for Jose, even though this is not a title match, I have to think
And his
that
opponent
if
from
LA
New
Knight was to beat him,
City, New
he would
Jersey,
get the shot.
weighing in at 230
And
pounds,
obviously, if Jose wins, well, then it's a
ECW
moot point.
World
But I
Television
know that Jose would love to
Champion,
get
Jose
a match with
Bravo.
Sly at some point, if Sly ever wanted to go after the championship. I'll deal with that once I deal with Silent J with Jay and Silent Bob. What's that? Jay and Silent. Oh, wait, Jay and Silent Bob? Wait, Jay Vertus and Bob Barker? All right, I'm just standing up. I need to stand up a little bit. Yes, TJ, and also Brandon as well. Atticus, you gave him a title shot. Yeah. Well, first here's Jose. Yep, I can't be focused on what I might do with Brandon and AJ when I have those other two at my heels. Yep, that's true. Well, anyway, let's get to this match though. As Jose, whoa, what a cutter though on LA Knight. Now he picks up LA Knight. Nope, Knight fights back. And oh, nice counter there by LA Knight, and then a knee right to the face. The end blaster off the ropes. Nope. Couple of jabs, and then a knee. Now picks up LA Knight. Has him. Oh, nope. Back elbow. And ooh, what a boomerang clothesline though. Now picks him up. Can we do the match between where the winner picks the stipulation for the title match? Oh, so you'll have the title match on the next show, but you want whoever wins it to pick the stipulation. That's not a bad idea. And a drop kick though. I'm sorry, I'm a sneaky lion, and I snuck my way into the shot. That's how I'm mysterious and cunning as a lion. I tend to watch before I pounce. Ah! Look. So anyway, there you see AJ the lion. So yeah, AJ has the same power that I do, and that's in this case. In his case, he turns into a lion. All right, back to this match though. As oh wait. Oh, a nice counter into a neck breaker of his own on Jose, and then clotheslines Jose. Although Jose now gets bent and then dropped on his neck again, but a missed kick there by LA Knight, and then he just throws him right into the post. Oh, drops the knee, but he hurts himself. And this time he gets kicked in the face. Now LA Knight starting to turn the table on Jose. Now picks him up for a power bomb. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, drops him on his head. I mean, this would be a major upset if LA Knight actually manages to win this thing. Well, he's going to take a chance at it. 1, 2, no. But LA Knight is on the right track, though. No, wait, countered. And, oh, he's going to go for the fin to moon. No, wait, nice counter. He knew what was coming, and he got out of it. A shotgun drop kick, though, but barely no-sold, though, by Jose. And Jose... I forgot what he calls that, though. But now he goes up to the top. And then, I forgot what he calls that as well. 1, 2, no. And give LA Knight credit. I mean, he kicked out of 2 tremendous high-impact moves, although this could do it. Oh, he's got him up for end of the world, fin de mundo, whatever you want to call it. This could do it. 1, 2, no! How did he kick out? How did LA Knight kick out of that? Now he goes out of the ring, but then, well, he fakes out LA Knight, then goes back to get him, throws him in the ring. All right, both men back in, and Looks like he was going to go for Fin de Mundo again, but now for a chop block does LA Knight. Then a neck breaker, and then a pin on a Jose. One, no. I want to face Bianca Belair, she thinks in his mind, or in her mind, excuse me. Whoa! I forgot what he calls that move, but one, two. Ooh, that almost got Jose. Uh-oh, Jose's in trouble. Nope, countered. Into the running knee, and another end of the world, Fin de Mundo. One, two, no! The Universal title, the men's title, is held by Dragonheart. Right now, Jose now going to get a chair, and he hits him in the head with it. Oh, hits him right in the leg. Although, oh, and a super hip toss, and now LA Knight with the chair. But yeah, how did he kick out? And shoves the chair away. And now Jose going to try to bend the leg and bend the knees in a way they're not supposed to bend. Oh, no, 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 don't do that. Oh! Throws him like a javelin headfirst into the post. Oh, wow. Throws him right where the ring announcer and the security or the timekeeper are. Oh, and slammed again, and then a chop block. And then a code breaker. But Jose now slowly but surely taking over again. And now LA Knight has been busted open. And now slams him head first. But then LA Knight turns it around and throws him back in the ring. And then, whoa, nice roll-up pin. One, two, got him. Nice roll-up pin there by Jose, and he gets the win. But how he kicked out of not one but two Fin de Mundos, I'll never know. And, oh, here's the roll-up pin. Look at this. La 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 la.
Here is your winner. Bravo.
And of course, LA Knight frustrated. And that's in addition to the beating he already took. But congratulations to Jose. Okay, so Jamar and Asriel have not come in. So I'll just go to the next person straight up until one of them shows up. And the first person is Captain Danger. So Captain Danger, if you're in the chat, this is your chance to get your bonus match. Yeah, no, it happened. It definitely happened. Also, hey, what's up, Carol? Always quick to say that you're well. And I'm happy too. Also, congratulations to the Colts on making the semifinals in the Madden series, and we'll get to that when we get to it. But I hope everything's going well. But anyway, Captain Danger, if you're in the chat, let me know. Oh, there you go. Marcus and Randy Orton against the Bloodlines, Solo and Jimmy in okay. That's going to be interesting. Marcus and Randy Orton. That's kind of weird to have a match like that, but oh well. In an extreme match here, and we'll have it at WrestleMania. Why not? And he'll be teaming up with Randy Orton. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go with this version of Randy Orton. Against the man that they call Himi Uso. And Solo. And let me just look at the referee for this one. All right, we'll go with this guy right here. And you know what? I'll just go through it. Yeah, I'll go through it. So it's going to be Marcus and Randy Orton. So this is a very odd pairing, but we'll see if Randy and Marcus can get the job done. And then, like, aside from Jamar and Azriel Black, unless they come in and claim their match, the next person would be Joker. So if Joker's in, this would be your chance after this match. But again, unless Jamar or Azriel come in. But that being said, though, who is going to win between the team of Randy Orton and Marcus Walker against the Bloodlines, Jimmy Uso and Solo Snuka, or Solo Sokoa, excuse me. Snuka's a different person altogether. So after Joker, it would be you, Diamond Sky. But there you see, making his WrestleMania debut, apparently, is Marcus Walker. There he is, right there. And look at the size of that man. Of course, television really doesn't do him justice until you see how big he is compared to not just the Bloodline members, but even to Randy Orton himself. And Randy's no small man himself. Randy is he's fairly big for his own size. He's a fairly big man for his own size, but compared to that of Marcus, I mean Marcus is an absolute monster. I mean he's Frankenstein's monster. And you know, for anyone who's I can't even talk, a literer, anyone who anyone who reads books, literature. That's it. Anyone who's a buff who reads a lot of books would know that Frankenstein is not the monster. Frankenstein is the scientist who created the monster, and that the monster is known as Frankenstein's monster. But in this case, this is Captain Danger's monster. His creation, so to speak. And then the man who hears voices in his head, the apex predator, the Viper, Mr. RKO himself,
Representing
Randy
RKO
Orton.
from St. Louis, Missouri. Weighing
And
in
it was
at
JBL who said that
250 pounds,
if you can make a wrestler from scratch, it would look like Randy Orton. And to think, I remember what Randy Orton started out as when he was just, a rookie. And even in the first couple of years that he was in the WWE. But the fact is, the man that he is today, it all started in 2009. Actually, no, it started in late 2008. Because by the time 2009 came around, he became the Viper, the apex predator that we all know, and for some of us, we love today. And then for Diamond Light, like after Jamar and Azrael Black, we have Joker, Diamond Sky, Wally. Although Wally's not here, so I would definitely skip him. You know, and Diamond Light. And there you see the Orton pose. The Orton pose. Yes, you would be next. That is, unless Jamar or Azrael Black show up. And if they do, if only because they're on the list before you. But if they don't, you'll be up next. And now we have one half
representing
of the Usos,
the Bloodline.
but still a part of the bloodline,
California,
is Jimmy Uso.
251 pounds.
And that's Himmy. And yes, you're after Diamond Light too, because after Diamond Light is you, and then after you is Atticus. But right now, there you see Himmy. But make no mistake, don't think just because he's not Jay, he can't bring the smoke. He definitely can. And Randy Orton knows full well what he's getting himself into as far as Jimmy and Solo.
And from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250
And then
pounds,
you have the self-proclaimed street champ, Solo Sikoa. And the last time that we saw him, uh, he lost a match. If I'm not mistaken, he lost it against, I think it was, I believe it was Jey Uso who beat Solo Sikoa. And then it wasn't until Umaga put a stop to Jay, but Jay was able to put away Solo, and up until now, we hadn't seen Solo in a while. So we'll see how he does. I mean, he'll do pretty well against Randy, but against the monster that's Marcus, we'll have to see how they do. They might have to divide and conquer, much in the way that Judgment Day did with Sly and AJ. Though to be fair, AJ was still hurt from the match that he had against Mr. Riley. And a scoop and a slam, and then a leg drop, brother. But then Marcus goes right after Himmy, and then leg drops him. Ooh, backbreaker, vintage Randy Orton style. And a super kick onto Marcus, but then, and a chair shot right to Solo. That'll definitely crack his head. Wait, a clothesline. 1, 2, no. Clothesline onto Jimmy Uso. But then Randy going to go up to the top rope. You don't see him go up to the top, but then he gets caught with a punch to the gut there. Meanwhile, inside the ring, a clothesline on the top rope onto Solo. Now, you can only win inside the ring by pinfall or submission, but you can definitely fight outside as long as you want. However, I'm going to focus more on who's in the ring currently, given that that's where you have to win. A knee right to the face of Solo Sikoa. I can't even talk. Now, Marcus gets the chair back, but what's he doing? Well, I guess he's going to rearrange the chair then. Meanwhile, Randy is doing a number on Jimmy. A super kick and then a pin onto Solo. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Solo. Now picks up Solo. And Solo, nice counter, and I think that might have busted open Marcus, although that's probably the worst thing you could do is hurt him. Although you could do the next best thing and choke him out. And that's exactly what he did to wear down this large man. Yeah, and is continuing to try to choke him out. And then stomp on his gut. That'll definitely take his breath away. Take my breath away. I had to do it. And then Randy Orton taking down the table. And then, oh, got hit with oh, no! So Randy got hit with the sledgehammer, and then Marcus Walker got spat in the face with mist. Although Marcus just got up, though. And an atomic drop onto Solo, by Marcus. And now Marcus is now trying to beat the hell out of him. And now Jimmy gonna go to his rescue. Oh, and then a drop kick to the to the knee of Marcus. If he had a weakness, it would probably be his knees, as he's so top heavy. And an atomic drop onto Hemi. But then Hemi gets thrown back inside the ring. Oh, but then goes right after Solo. The RKO World Order Legacy? What? And then an RKO onto Randy Orton himself? 1, 2. Oh, he almost won. And then Marcus, noticing that Jay was going to get him. But then Jay, whoa, nice whisper in the wind onto Marcus, then goes for the pin on him, but only gets a 1. Although Randy, vintage Randy Orton. With the voices in his head, drops him with that DDT. Oh, face first on the bat on Solo Sikoa. And then I'm not sure what Marcus was going to do, but whatever it was, he didn't do it. Neckbreaker. And then Solo with those steps on his head. Anyway, a super kick, and then 1, 2. Well, broken up just barely, though, by Solo. Uh-oh. The Samoan spike, he hits him. And now Randy has to go over and save him. Yet, broke it up just before the referee even got 1. Then a spinning neckbreaker. Now goes for the pin. 1. No, only gets a 1. And then Jimmy gets back in the ring before any more damage can be caused on Solo, then a neckbreaker on a Randy Orton. And then Solo gets knocked out of the ring, and then Marcus goes over to Jimmy Uso and goes over to get that bat. I mean, this has been a very unique match, but a very welcomed one. As Solo with a table, and then he uses it on Randy Orton. And then he gets the no laughing matter a la Joker. Must have learned something from Joker 1. 2. Oh, and Solo was cut off. He couldn't save Jimmy in time as Marcus got the job done. And I have to think that he took a page out of Joker's book with the no laughing matter. But he got the job done. And as you saw, he was denied entry into the ring, so he couldn't even save his brother in time. But congratulations to Randy Orton and Marcus Walker. As for Randy, I mean, he does in fact get a measure of revenge. So congratulations to both these guys. But now we move on. Hopefully we'll get a word from Captain Danger. Okay. So I haven't seen Jamar or Azrael Black. So the next person on the list is Joker. So Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know. Just making sure that just want to make sure that oh, there we go. Thank you and GG's. All right. UNLD against Rhea and Dominic Mysterio. So Mami and Latino Heat. Well, not a problem, Marcus. Okay, well that's pretty obvious. It's a mixed tag match, so we'll put it in mixed tag match. And let's see. And you know what? Let's go to the mixed match challenge. Let's go to that stage there. Only fitting we do that there. Okay, so let's start with we'll start with Rhea. And Dominic, who of course is still not sponsored by Domino's Pizza. Yes, I am still doing that joke. So now we have that. We also have LD and Brooklyn Joker. And for this one, let's get some action for the women's referees this time. All right, we'll go with this. We'll go with this young lady here. Get some action for them. Okay, so it's going to be LD and Brooklyn Joker against the other two members of Judgment Day that we haven't seen, and that's Dominic and Rhea. So let's do it. I'll probably let LD know that you're in a match, or that the character as well as the owner's creation is in the match. So I'll do that. All right, and there you have it, Rhea Ripley.
Representing the Judgment Day from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
All right, so there you see Rhea. Though I have to think that if AJ was watching this, he would probably be throwing up right now. I mean, there's only two people, or there's actually three people that he probably would throw up at. One is Charlotte Flair, another is Bayley, and the third is this woman right here. And then you have Dominic Mysterio, and granted, this was his pre-Judgment Day entrance. It still doesn't change the fact that, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that AJ also does not like this guy either. In fact, there's not a lot of people that like him outside of the fact that they, like, out of character, people love his heel character work, but in character, they don't like him. But that also speaks volumes as to, you know, his rise in prominence, because at some point there was the consensus that, you know, Dominic, as good as he was, you know, they didn't see much character out of him. Like when he was still with his dad, when he was teaming up with his dad. But man, ever since joining the Judgment Day, he's definitely showcased personality, not unlike his uncle Eddie. So I give him his props for that. Really, I do. But now we'll see how they do against this power couple, and it starts with LD, who herself is now, or still, Four Queens champion.
Tag Team Champion, the Queen, Lady D.
There you see LD, and LD has, if I'm not mistaken, has been Four Queens champion 3 times, and this is her 3rd time. Also, I'm just gonna check and make sure that there were if there was anybody that was trying to reach out to me or anything like that. And then we have Brooklyn Joker.
And her partner from the wasteland, weighing in at 300 pounds, the Superstar.
Yes, a member of the Chaos Elite, of course. And its subgroup, the Eliminator Club. All right, so it's going to start with the women, and match underway. Here we go. And a super kick right to Rhea to begin. Oh, but then turns it over to Joker, and now it's going to be Dominic and Joker. Although, nice move there by Dominic, using his speed against the big brute. And that's what you have to do. You got to use your speed. Although that being said, though, Joker can keep up, but he can't primarily keep up when it comes to speed. If he tries to match speed with Dominic Mysterio, he's in trouble. But instead, he has his hands on Dominic, and now he's going to try to bend him in a way that he would only allow Rhea to do. So Rhea ended up saving him. All right, well, now tags in his boo, or his date, I should say, LD. So now LD's in. A drop kick onto Rhea. Oh, but then Rhea using her powerful punches. That's the one thing that she has. Actually, both these ladies are big and powerful, so they aren't evenly matched. And then grabbed by the snake hair and then slammed on her face. Then a Northern Light suplex and a pin. No, kick out by LD. And now is stomping a mud hole in her and walking it dry. Now picks up LD. No way, LD with a DDT onto Rhea Ripley. Then a German suplex onto the Aussie. Oh, hey, how's it going there, Firestar? Well, anyway, there you see your comrade, I guess you could say, LD, and she's beating up Rhea Ripley. Hope everything's going well with your doggo, or your doggos, I should say. Awesome, going good. Right now, sends her into the ropes. Nope, mistimed there, and a mistimed drop kick, and of course Rhea going to take advantage of that, and then stomps her on the arm. Then takes her into her corner, and then just punches her. Now he's going to try to bend the arm, or break it. Oh, and a miss. And then a double knee. Dogs are good too. I always wonder. Oh no, wait! Now she's biting the fingers. But I was wondering, and of course it's not very often that the host or the promoter asks, but I was kind of wondering, Firestar, if you would ever be interested in being a part of Blue Toad Wrestling. You don't have to, but if you are, let me know. And even though my roster's full, I still look and see who I can bring in as far as new talent is concerned. Anyway, now we have the two dudes in there. Now the two young lads there. Thrown over the top rope is Dominic. And by no means is Dominic a very small man, but comparing somebody to the size of Joker is a very obvious thing to do. Now Joker, oh wow! I'm surprised his head is still on his shoulders. And look at this, he just no sells it like that of a pissed off cadaver though. But then he just comes back in. Like how that didn't take his head off, I'll never know. And how Dominic was able to do it not once but twice to Joker. Oh, wait a minute. What's it time for? 619. Uh-oh. Goes up to the top rope just like his dad, and the frog splash a la his Uncle Eddie. One, nope, saved him. And of course, LD was the one who had to save him. Watches the Mar up us? What? Oh, now he's going to... Whoa, went for the body splash again, but this time he missed. Oh, the match. Oh, I'm very sorry. And then nice kick to the face, and then he grabs Dominic, and then he just throws him like the piece of trash that people have called him. All right, now the women back in. And Joker making certain that that Dominic gets back into his corner. 1, 2, no. Now sends Rhea into their corner. And whoa! A la Sami Zayn jumps through the turnbuckle and delivers a DDT. Now both women on the outside, and of course Joker gonna let LD do what she needs to do. Now throws Rhea back in the ring. And Rhea's not looking too good. Oh, but instead goes over to Joker. Oh, back elbow. And wait, what's this? Oh! I'm not sure what she calls that, but she dropped LD. 1, 2, no. And now, and now she grabbed her by the snake hair. And LD gonna make her pay for that. And LD is gonna tag in Joker, and now Dominic has to fight. Although Dominic, again, very smart in knowing that he can't try to outpower Joker. He's got to quicken the pace. He's got to also not make mistakes. We have the American Dragon against the Mad King. Oh, this is awesome, man. That's actually a very good match to do. Oh, nice counter there by Joker, and then a big boot. The blue side? Oh. Oh, hey, what's up, Triple B? By the way, Triple B, I don't know if you probably remember it, but if you don't know, by the way, your friend, the California Kid, Kelly Mavericks, had a match earlier in the King of the Ring tournament, and well, if you want to watch the match, you can, but if you want me to spoil it, I can, but anyway, great to see you again there, Mr. Triple B. Anyway, back to this match though, and a shotgun dropkick, but LD no-sold that. But then Rhea with a German suplex. Oh, so there's a gold and a blue side. Kind of surprising. Usually they pick red and blue, but I guess they wanted to spice it up and pick a different color. So, hey, I applaud that. All right, not a problem there, Triple Beat. And that's another guy you can check out is Triple Beat with Octane and all the other brands that he has for, his series. Very good stuff, by the way. Oh, and I'm not sure what Dominic was trying to do, but whatever he was going to do, he just is not big and strong enough to do it against Joker. But a couple of elbows to the stomach will do it. Oh, but now he's going to take Joker to his corner. No. And he's got the claw. He's got the claw. Although, wait a minute. Oh, nice counter there by Dominic. I guess Mommy didn't have to save him. And a couple of takedowns, and then a drop kick. And then tags out. I thought he was going to go for a pin on Joker. And now is going to go for the Riptide. Riptide. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. I thought for a moment that was a rope break. I mean, that was under the rope. But I guess you have to touch the rope, I guess. Or be close to the ropes. Now a tag right to... a tag back into Dominic. So now Joker's going to have to do something. And wow, Joker, how many guys the size of Joker can be as agile as he is? Then a clothesline on Dominic and then a pin. 1, nope, broken up again. Broken up by Rhea Ripley. And then a suplex into a slam and then another breakup. If you'll have me, I love to join your show. Yeah. I'll just have to look through who I have and who I haven't seen in a while, as far as who to keep and whatnot. And then Dominic trying to escape, but he can't. Oh, drop kicks the knee. Oh, that'll definitely do it. Off the ropes. And then a drop kick. So, for those who are new, what I do is I have a main card that I have on Universe mode. And then once I finish the card, like after the main event is done, then we do bonus matches. And currently we're doing bonus matches for those who don't know. And the bonus matches are you pick the matchup or the match type. Well, yeah, you pick the match types, and then you pick your opponent, and in some cases your tag team partner and whatnot. There are some caveats, but for the most part, you can pick a match that you want to have when it comes to the bonus matches. Although, wait a minute, nice sunset flip into a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him, and Rhea was able to prevent a breakup. But now Dominic starting to take control of this match, but Joker not going to give it up like that. Yep, Diamond Sky is currently Diamond 3 belts, as she has 3 belts that she is holding currently. I'm doing good, Sky. Actually, I don't think she talks like that. Anyway, a super DDT, and Dominic is trying to just get his wits about him, only for him to get shoulder charged and sent outside the ring. Now both men outside, but then Dominic thrown right back in. Okay. And then, Dominic in trouble. Dominic into, or what is it, no laughing matter onto Dominic Mysterio, but again, saved by his mommy, Rhea Ripley. And now going for an armbar. Oh, and a couple of punches right to closer to the kidneys, so that definitely forced him to let go. Wait, why not my UFC title? Well, of course, because it's... Well, I really don't have much to say about that. Anyway, back to the match, though. Code red. Anyway, the Riptide, once again. And then a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got it. Almost got it. Nope, countered. Yeah, it's not a it's an if you want, I think Diamond Light wants to fight for the men's UFC title. And how did Rhea kick out of that move? And Dominic just got taken out by Joker. And then another knee onto Rhea Ripley. And again. LD owes you $5? And Joker better be careful not to lay a hand on Rhea Ripley. And wait, and hits the fin de mundo, much in the way that wait, one, two, and of course Joker must have scared Dominic from preventing the pinfall to be broken up, and LD gets the win on Rhea Ripley. LD Downs owes you any what? Downs owes you anything, Jose.
Here are your
What?
winners.
Well, congratulations to LD and Joker, as Joker gets to hold up LD. But congratulations to the team in green. Because you got green hair, green suit. Green's a good color. I like it. All right, so now I can cross out Joker's name. All right, so Jamar and Azrael are still not here. So that means that Diamond Sky is up next. So Diamond, you are up next. I wonder if you want to go back to high school, LD, or not LD, sorry, Diamond Sky. Go back to your high school where you became the prom queen, or actually, I'm not even sure if you were the prom queen, but I imagine that when you were a teenaged Diamond Sky, you probably wanted to be. But with that said, though, what match type do you want to have? Bianca Belair. Okay. Well, what kind of sure. Okay. But what kind of match rules do you want? I have more under custom matches though. Oh, okay. So it's KO pin only. All right, let me go over to custom then. KO pin only. Um, KO pin. 2 out of 3. Um, I have the Hell in a Cell version. Do you want the Hell in a Cell version? Diamond Sky. $5 for what, Jose? A haircut? Okay. Okay, so I can't have it inside the high school since it's too big to or too yeah, it's too big for the high school. Okay, so never mind. You can't have it at the high school. All right, not a problem. Mm, yeah, we can go to Backlash. We haven't visited this place all that often, so let's go to Backlash then. So it's against Bianca. And if I remember correctly, Bianca is the Raw Women's Champion, or was at the time. But I'm not sure if you want to challenge for her title. And then I'll randomize your attire. Yep, I do if I okay. Um huh. How do I do this then? Because you also have another championship though. How about this? We'll do it much like we've always done it, and that's like what happened between your brother and the Undertaker. Whoever wins can challenge the other's belt. So we can do that instead. So if Bianca wins, then she can challenge for. I would imagine she would be able to challenge for what is it, the United Kingdom title. But on the other hand, if Diamond Sky wins, then she would challenge for the Raw Women's title if that's the case. But yeah, in real life, yeah, of course, in real life, the WWE Women's Champion, or wait, the Undisputed Championship is now on SmackDown. Yeah, and I know that Rhea is the other champion, the World Champion. I'll be interested to see what those titles look like by the time we get to 2K24. But well, I'm kind of interested in what 2K24 has to offer, and also because at some point I'm going to have to get a PS5, and if that's the case, you know, I would have to invest in a PS5 at some point. And if that's the case, of course, I would have to um, make the arrangements to, you know, to buy one. But I also know that they're not cheap. That's for sure. They're not cheap. Because I remember the first time I bought a PS4, one of the reasons I bought one was by the time 2K18 rolled around, that was when they started having, 8 people matches. So that was the primary reason why I bought a PS4 in the first place. Was because of that. Was because of that. Because before then, I was like, nah, I'm not interested. Well, yeah, you can connect your PS4 lineup to that of your PS5, yes, but you can't play PS5 games on a PS4, even though I wish you could, but you can't. Anyway, here is Diamond 3 belts with 2 of her 3 belts. That's why I don't always upgrade when a new console comes out. Exactly. No, no, if anything, if I ever do get a new console, there has to be a game. There has to be something that would make me go out of my way to buy it. There has to be. Anything short of that, and I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I'll just take some time off, and and I have been thinking about like after the 2K23 season, or at the very least until I finish WrestleMania, that I would take some time off from the 2K series because and not to say I wouldn't stop making videos altogether, but I would be taking some time off from it because I want to focus on other series, and if I want to do some more wrestling, I would do more of the Fire Pro series. Like I could do that. And one thing I do like about the Fire Pro series is that yeah, it has been around since 2017, but it's still a very good game, and it's still going strong even to this day. And it doesn't have a yearly release, and it's a game that works. Though I really can't say the same thing about Fight Forever, which you know, I mean that game was in development hell, and unfortunately they just didn't make it as well as they should have. And it kind of goes to show that you know it takes a lot of money, and it takes a lot of you know it takes a lot of money and a lot of talent to put together a successful video game based on wrestling, because you can have the superstars, you can have the arenas and everything like that, but if you don't have a game that people can do, not just those who play the game, but also those who simulate, like many of us uh, promotions do and things like that. You know, like because now because I mean there were several things that kept me from getting the Fight Forever game. For one, um, you could only have up to 4 people, and then uh, uh, and then I mean there were just some other things like I mean like they didn't have their own version of universe mode. Although that's not the thing that killed it. What killed it was the lack of options on create a wrestler and like all the options that you would want, to give your created fighter. You can't do it. It just didn't have everything that I wanted, and it still doesn't have that. So that's why I never got it, like out of character. But back to this match, though, I didn't want to take up too much of your time, but I just wanted to at least explain. Oh no, no, no! Don't do this! Don't do this! No, 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 no! Don't do! Oh, by God! And Diamond Sky gets exactly what her brother got in the match in the other Hell in a Cell match, and that was thrown over the top rope into the mesh and then ricocheted off of the ring apron. But instead, she does not bother with it, and then gives her the Diamond Destroyer. But then Bianca kicked out of that. This is my moment to become Diamond 4 belts again. I just need to focus and give it your all. Yeah, absolutely. This is 2 out of 3 falls, though. But yeah, I do intend to, take at least a year off from the 2K series. Oh, and a smack on the back. That is, unless it's available for the PS4, and unless the new game, and unless 2K24 has something that would make me say, okay, I can keep going. But if not, I'm definitely going to take some time off, because if it's just the same game as this one, I'm taking some time off. That's all I have to say about that. Oh, a shoulder tackle right to Hardcore Diamond, though. But that's all I have to say about that. So anyway, back to this match, though, as oh, well, she went for the Pyro Strike, but she missed, and then the KOD. KOD. And this could do it. 1, 2, no. I don't know if this comes as any shock to you guys that I wish to take. Oh my goodness! She just used her hair as a weapon. Well, I think Diamond Sky's not going to like that. And that's another thing. We don't know what 2K24 really looks like. Because, like I said, if they add something to it that would make me say, oh yeah, I'm going to bring back the next show or something like that. Uh-oh. And then, oh, no, 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 don't. Well, she didn't get to do it, and it was countered by Diamond Sky. Off the rope. Well, actually, over the top rope and out. Now, this is, again, pinfall or knockout. Pinfalls can only take place in the ring, but knockouts can take place anywhere. And, ooh, slammed right into the cage. Face first was Diamond Sky. But now it's Hardcore Diamond now. But Bianca could could probably care less about that. She just wants to beat up Diamond Sky. But then Diamond Sky with a punch onto Bianca. And Bianca... Oh! I don't know if you saw that, but Diamond Sky slipped. But she slipped. Not sure what she slipped on, though. But in any case, now thrown back in the ring. And Bianca gonna fly. Oh, went for the 450 splash, but instead, is gonna go for it again. The Diamond Destroyer for the second time. And is that enough? 1, 2, 3. So that's the first fall. Now one fall to go. Oh, now he's going to go for it again. Oh, no, wait. Nice counter by Bianca as she counters. And a clothesline. Oh, now he's going to get that shovel. Oh, she hits her right in the back. But that might have just... And a knockout with the Diamond Destroyer. And Diamond Sky is going to challenge for the Raw Women's Championship on the next show. Well, at least has the right to do it. But congratulations to Diamond Sky as she wins the first fall. There you go. There's the first fall that she won. But the second was done via knockout. And the match doesn't even take place outside of the cell. So, which is probably beneficial for both participants involved. But congratulations to Diamond Sky. This is my moment. I had to say it. So congratulations to Diamond Sky. Okay. All right, so Jamar and Azrael still haven't come in, and then Wally said he's gone. So, but he'll be back for the next time. So that means that the next person is the other Diamond, Diamond Light. So Diamond Light, if you're in the chat, this is your moment. Yep, this is your moment, man. Okay, so Diamond Light, this is your moment. Okay. All right. So what is the match that you like to have? So I'm kind of interested to see or the UFC champion. Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, well, well, and normally I'd ask what kind of match it would be, but in this case, it's going to be under UFC rules. So I actually have a rule set for you. So let me do it for you. It's going to be okay. Where is it? In an MMA match, which is one-on-one inside a steel cage, and you can only win by submission or knockout. And let's see, where's a good arena for this one? Let's go to the no wait. Let's go to the boxing ring. Let's do that. I just know that our good friend Peter Griffin would love to get a shot at the championship that he had lost at some point, but in the meantime, you'll get to fight him. And welcome back, Atticus. We're getting close to your name yet. I mean, because we have besides Jamar, besides Asriel, who haven't come in, and Wally says he's not here. So now we have Diamond Light, and then we would have AJ, and then you. So unless Jamar, Asriel, Wally come in, we would have AJ, and then we would have you. So you'd be 2 matches away, and that's a big if. Although it's probably more likely that it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, the champion. Oh yeah, the champion is The Rock. Believe it or not. So yes, The Rock is the is the UFC champion, which is really weird, but he is. And actually, I'll keep him. Yeah. Okay. And okay, oh, just making sure. There we go. So there it is, the UFC champion. So it's between Diamond Light and The Rock. So yes, how do you feel about actually let me take that last part back. Diamond Light, how do you feel about going 1-on-1 with the great one? Because really there is only one man, and The Rock means one man. That could hold the UFC championship and look badass doing it. You know, dear brother, I'm coming back from my record for the most titles held at one point, dear little brother. Well, I mean, AJ is not exactly little anymore. He's a freaking lion now. But you want a bonus match? All right. I'll have to put you at the end after Atticus. No, you're not going to go. You weren't facing the Undertaker. You're going 1-on-1 with the Great One. And there you see the King of Diamonds. We saw him early in the show accompany Jay Virtus in the championship match, which unfortunately ended in a double countout. But in just a moment, both he and The Rock will be in the cage. And it's going to be the Rage in the Cage. I mean, really, for The Rock, it doesn't matter what you call it. It could be called Rage in the Cage, Penis in your anus. He's still my little brother if he likes it or not, TJ. And speaking of The Rock, there he is, the people's champion. If you smell what The Rock is cooking. And for a time, he was the people's choice and is always the people's champ. And at one point, he was the best damn WWF champ there ever was. No, he's not the cock, you dummy. Well, of course that's what LA Knight would say. No, he's not the cock, darn it. Of course, he's probably referencing the fact that The Rock beat the cock, which was the chicken that. So I guess maybe I was wrong when I called him a dummy, even though I'm not LA Knight. I'm very sorry about that, Captain Danger. That's on me. And then AJ says, sis, zip it. You still have to beat Bianca for the title, dear sister. You're not Diamond 4 belts yet. But yeah, out of character, I'm very sorry about that, Danger. All right, back in character now. And he still has the people's eyebrow. But now the cage is about to lower, as that is for the UFC Championship. Of course, I didn't create the title. I mean, someone else did. Though personally, I really enjoyed the older version of the championship that they had. like up until 20, like up until like early 2019, and then by the time, like really by the time by mid January of 2019, they changed the design to look more like what it looks like with The Rock holding it. Don't make me put you in the Diamond's Kiss, dear brother. I'm not scared. There you see it. The UFC Championship. And now the cage lowers. And there it is. All right. Match underway and a front slam onto The Rock. So the rules are simple. It's 2 out of 3 falls. And to score a fall, you have to get a pin, or you have to get a submission or a knockout. There are no pins. You cannot escape to win. You're not fast anymore, dear sister. Oh. Oh, well, no, 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 no. Oh, a pile driver onto The Rock. And The Rock with a, or brother Diamond Scott or Diamond Light with a suplex to The Rock. But then a punch right to the stomach by The Rock. And then a back suplex by The Rock. And then a punch right to Diamond Light, or yeah, Diamond Light. I always get my diamonds confused. Shit. But then ramming the arm onto Diamond Light, and then his knee right to the back of his head. Oh, well, went for a drop kick, but he might have hurt himself doing it. I mean, he's not exactly the spring chicken that he once was. Because I will say this, though, when The Rock was an active wrestler, oh my gosh, he was very, very, very quick, very slick in the ring. Diamond Sky, all right, come on, guys, stop fighting, you two. And now what? Oh, claps the ears and then hip tosses him. Does The Rock? But then The Rock just got clotheslined. Now The Rock trying to get his bearings again. A double axe handle to The Rock. Oh, got caught by The Rock. And then an atomic drop right onto the butt. Then a belly to belly. Now going for the sharpshooter, but instead gets out of it though. But yeah, out of character though, Captain. I apologize if I was out of line. Yeah, that's true. And uh-oh, wait a minute. The Rock. Uh-oh, he's going to go for the rock bottom. And, well, The Rock can't escape, but he can go up to the top and deliver a diving elbow, but he missed. And, oh, welcome back, Killshot Matt Storm. Right now it's an MMA match, though. It's okay. I was just joking and having fun. Nah. People cock. Wow. Although, belly to belly. And then another clothesline onto The Rock. Now picks up The Rock, and what's he going to do with him? Drops him head first onto the top turnbuckle. Nice counter by The Rock. And then a shotgun dropkick by The Rock. And then, uh-oh, Rock. And that was a knockout by Rock Bottom. And then a spine buster, and The Rock is still, and The Rock means still, the UFC champion. Wait.
Here is your winner, and
Oh,
still undisputed
phone is glitching out.
champion, The Rock.
Anyway, welcome to the show, Jesse Ross the Third. But yeah, I think that might have been an accident there, Mr. Killshot. Anyway, congratulations to The Rock, as he is still, and The Rock means still, the UFC champion. But congratulations to The Rock. But we move on to our next match. Okay, so Jamar and Azrael are not here. And well, they haven't been here in a while. And then Wally is not here. So the next person on the list is AJ himself. So AJ, if you're in the chat, are you ready for your match? But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Diamond Light. Brock versus Rock? That'd be interesting. Dude, if you want that, I could put you on the wait list, or on the bonus match list there, Triple Beat. If you want that, I could put that down. But if you want me to put you on the list, I could do that. Again, ooh, okay. All right, I'll do that. All right, so that's pretty obvious. That kind of, normally I'd ask what kind of match it is, but it's a mixed gender match, though. All right, I will put you on the list there. I'll I'll put you down. Triple Beat. Okay. Okay. Let's do something else. Let's put you in um what's a good arena for this one? Well, let's go back to Blue Toad Wrestling. Only fitting we do it there. Okay, so it's gonna be me and Speranza. You see my boo. And it's gonna be me, TJ Toad, and it will be, oh yeah, that's right, Amethyst Flames and AJ. And I'll randomize his attire. Oh yeah, let me change my comeback here. There we go, much better. Okay. And all right, we'll get this young lady right here as the referee. Okay. Um, you know what? I'm gonna let Flames know that she has a match. But with that, let's get right into it. Okay, there we go. And we're in Leipzig, Germany. Yes, this is an international show, by the way. Okay, so there you see the Queens of Wrestling champion, Speranza Danzi. And given the fact that Speranza herself has been champion, it's not that far-fetched to say that. Speaking of which, I gotta make a match at some point to have those championships defended. And then we have your boy Toad. But yeah, that sounds like a great match. Brock versus Rock. I mean, we did have that, like, well, we did that for the, for our, I forgot what it was called. Oh yeah, we called it Summer Splash. The, we called the Super Show Summer Splash, and we already had it, but Rock versus Brock was on the marquee that night. Bash in Berlin. That is kind of fitting that we are forecasting that. But up next is Amethyst Flames herself, but for short we call her Flames. Might have to adjust the nameplate or the timing of the nameplate because that was kind of wrong. I'll have to fix that off camera. But there you see Amethyst Flames, and of course she is loosely I can't even talk. She is loosely based on the Sonic character known as Blaze the Cat. Hence the reason why she has a tail. But she's also a big fan of Sonic, period. Like, not just, the character, but also the franchise. And once again, we have AJ. We have the hard. Oh my gosh. I just noticed that the hardcore was spelled hardcore. Like, like hardcore. Like, really? We gotta get that spelling corrected, man. But anyway, there you see AJ again embracing his Texas roots. But we already did see this entrance, so we'll skip it. But incredible, though. All right, so we're going to start off with the women. Hopefully Flames does enjoy it. And as that happens, oh, nice backflip, a Pele kick there by Speranza. Now picks up Speranza. Nope. Countered into a reverse DDT. Oh, then a lung blower onto Flames, although Flames fights back with some punches and a hammerlock slam. Oh, that'll definitely do a number on the arm. But then Speranza fights off. I forgot to mention that Speranza is the general manager of the Valkyries of Wrestling, VOW. And it's going to France. I mean, it's unbelievable that WWE is living up to its, world moniker of the World Wrestling Entertainment. Then a knee right to Amethyst Flames. Then Flames fighting back. And and then Speranza just walks away. All right, so it's going to be me and you, AJ. So it's going to be the tiger and the lion. And now AJ's trying to break my arm. Come on, man. And then suplexes me by my hair. then throws me into the corner, and then overhead belly to belly. All right, turns it back over to Flames. Oh, didn't quite get all of the elbow, but still got enough. And then a knee right to the face. Now goes for a pin. 1, 2, no. Then a kick to the leg. Clothesline. All right, then a tag right back to me, so it's me and AJ again. And then a float over DDT. And then a Spanish fly. And then a knee right to my face, so. And AJ's like, you got this, Flames. Back elbow. All right, AJ, I'm going to stomp you on your hand. Or I'll stomp you on your paw. How do you like that? And then, oh, and power bombs the Lion. All right, come on, ref. 1. And he kicks out at 1. All right, so I tag out. Oh, but then Flames gets dropped. But Speranza gets a hold of Flames. Off the ropes. And a miss. But then, wait a minute. The Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel. 1, 2. Oh, almost got it on Speranza. That would have been something for Flames to get a win over the Queens of Wrestling champion. But then tags in AJ. And then another Spanish fly. And then at 1, no, only gets a 1. Uh-oh, now AJ puts me in the Rings of Saturn. But then I punch his face. And then, oh, I just used the Shattered Dreams on him. 1, 2, but he kicked out of his own move. I can't believe I used his own move against him. Rawr! Oh. Excuse me? Well, wait a minute. The 8-second ride on TJ. But then he picks up TJ. And, well, he was going to do the Shattered Dreams, but TJ was able to counter it. Now he takes him over to his corner. Oh, but then a snap suplex on AJ, and now I'm going to stop a muddle in him. Oh, and I just twisted his neck. Oh, and then he kicks my arm away. And then a fireman's carry drop. And now AJ turns the tide. And this time he hits the Shattered Dreams, but immediately broken up by Speranza. And wait, what's... Oh! Oh no! Flames she put her hands on me, but she did more harm to I can't even talk. She did more harm to AJ than of any help, and that hurt AJ. Oh, but then AJ, oh, an atomic drop, and oh, he's got to be feeling that. And now both me and AJ are busted open. Now wait, what's he doing here? A pedigree, and then a pin. No, broken up immediately by Speranza. But both me and AJ are busted open. Now he tags in Flames. But then a fisherman a fisherman brainbuster and a pin on Flames. 1, 2, no, kick out by Flames. Now trying to stretch the face and the head, but then oh, nice counter there. Got this, Flames. Keep fighting hard. Oh, nice tornado DDT on Speranza. But then a tag right back to AJ. All right. It's time to put you into the Spore Slam. And 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 TJ was going to go for the toe driver, which I have to think that if TJ hits it, not even AJ can kick out of that. Yeah, I'm a Tiger boy. You're going to have to do more than that, Lion King. And then TJ stomps his gut. And then TJ takes AJ over to his corner. And now, just like Stone Cold is going to stop a muddle in him and walk it dry. Then sends AJ into a neutral corner. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. Oh, no, wait a minute. Well, down goes AJ. Or, I'm sorry, not AJ, I'm sorry. What the hell? What kind of move was that? Like, out of character. Anyway, a tag right to Flames, but then a float over DDT onto Speranza. I have to think that the women are in much better shape physically. Oh, now wait a minute, the Amethyst Lock. But Speranza a bit too fresh compared to that of her male counterparts. So it looks like the women are going to have to pull rank at this point. 1, 2, no, kick out by Flames. And both TJ and AJ were going to do something, or now attack to TJ. Oh, I was going to go for the, well, I was going to say Judas effect, although, unfortunately, Judas doesn't really fit my character. So, a spinning back elbow, that's what I'll just call it. That's really what it is. Although, wait, goes for a pedigree? And then a pin. 1, 2, and saved by Speranza. That's the only thing that saved this match was Speranza. And, well, I'm not sure what AJ was going to do, but he didn't get it. I mean, but then again, we know each other so well in terms of our finishers. We know what we're going to do before the other does it. Oh, but now both of us end up on the outside. Right now, AJ and TJ are trying to beat each other like lions and tigers. All right, now AJ thrown back in the ring. I'm not sure if I really hope that Flames gets to see this because this is an epic battle. All right, now AJ getting sent into the corner, but AJ fights out of it. What a match this has turned into. Oh yeah, let me take out AJ's name from the list as he gets me, or yeah, he tries to get me to his corner, but I fight back. There's Flames. Flames, how do you feel about me again? Well, yeah, you and AJ against me and my character's quote unquote boo, Speranza Dancy. That would be the lady in purple, and the lady you're about to fight right now. Oh, went for went for the prismatic, or yeah, went for the prismatic kick, but instead tacks right back out. Does Speranza. Now it's just me and AJ again. So the rule is when someone is tagged in, it's the men fight the men and the women fight the women. So now by tagging out to Speranza, now you have to fight Speranza. Although Speranza gets a hold of, no, never mind. Flames reverses it. Back elbow on Flames. First time matchup between these two though, and then a slingshot. Yeah, I guess maybe because she doesn't have as much heat. I don't know. I really don't know. Although, well, it looks like she might go for the pile driver on Flames. That might just do it. One, two, and you know what? AJ must have fainted. He fainted because of all the blood that he lost. He was unable to get back on the apron, and after getting hit with that pile driver, AJ, with the loss of blood that he had, he couldn't get back in time to save Flames, and Flames takes the loss for this one. But this takes nothing away from Flames. It certainly doesn't take anything away from AJ. But when you get hit with a move like this, there aren't too many people that kick out of that. But that's incredible, though. But nonetheless, though, Flames, we are very proud of you. You know guys can't interfere, TJ. I know, but I'm trying to save you face, dude. Out of character. Or in character. I'm just saying. And not to mention we're both leaking blood, so out of character. Alright, back in character now. But yeah, but anyway. But of course AJ still reeling from the loss of blood, and so am I. Oh gosh. But give him credit though. Okay. Yeah, that was an awesome match. Okay, so Jamar, Azriel, and Wally are not here. So, uh, Atticus, do you still want that match? And I believe it was a match that determines who gets the. Speranza wanted us to bleed, TJ. Well, yeah, that is. It's not that far fetched though, because Speranza did. When like Speranza did wrestle in Japan, and she did bleed herself. So there's a part of her that is addicted to battle, but is probably just as addicted to bloodshed or something. I don't know. But really, it's not that far fetched to say that, AJ Kins. Okay, so what kind of triple threat match will this be? You know what? I'm gonna actually hang on a second. for this match, should I use normal rules or should I use Blue Toad wrestling rules to determine who gets to pick the stipulation? Oh, wait. So it's so wait a minute. It's Falls, Hell in a Cell with knockout on. All right. Well, let's see if we can make something out of that then. I'll have to come up with something new, unless I have it though. Actually, let me see if I have it in case I already did. But okay. Okay, so I have a pin only cell. That's one. And then I actually do have a pinfall or KO cell match inside Hell in a Cell, and this is the specialty of our good friend AJ. So it's KO or pin inside Hell in a Cell. How about that? But that the winner gets to fight. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is one on one. Oh shit! I just realized that. You know what? On second thought, let's make your match. Let's make it. I just remembered that was the one on one version, not the not the one I. But yeah, that's right. I just realized that it was one on one. Shit. Okay. So in this case, it's Jay Vertis, and then of course we have, of all people, the ancient mariner himself, Bob Barker, and Atticus Black. And what's with all the drinks? Okay, let's customize the rules really quickly. So, if this is supposed to be 2 out of 3 falls, and you said you wanted knockout, but did you want pinfall or submission or none, just knockouts, or do you want submission only or pin only, or both, or none? But I know that you said you wanted knockout though, so I'm kind of curious at what you pick. You're drinking all on? Okay, that's fine. Let's see, and we'll put this for 60 minutes, though I highly doubt it'll last that long. I'll use the classic version, because why would I not? And we'll use a shovel, and then everything else will, and then everything else will stay as is. Okay. And you know what? Since Jay Vertis hasn't defended the NXT Championship, let's put that on the line. In addition to the stipulation, since like I said, Jay Vertis hasn't defended this title in a while, so just purely out of fairness, we'll do that. A drunk beetle in the chat, really? Okay, so we still have. So aside from Jamar, Azriel, who unless they show up, will be skipped, and then Wally is skipped because he's not here, and he said he wasn't going to be here. All that's left is Chris and Triple B. So there's a chance we could get to those two guys. Unless Chris is not here, then we get straight to Triple B in the match that he wanted, which was Brock and Rock. But this match is going to determine who gets to pick the stipulation. Now, I'll have to ask Jay Vertis about what stipulation he would want for a triple threat match. And if Atticus wins, he could just tell me right now what he would pick. But if I'm Bob, Oh, if I'm Bob,
The following contest is a triple
if
threat
I know
match
Bob,
in
he would
the
he would probably
elimination
pick
cell
something along the
match
lines of
and is for the
the
NXT
classic triple threat. Or
Championship.
no, he would actually pick the double Jeopardy match.
From
That's
Omaha, Nebraska,
that's what he would
weighing in
pick.
at
Azrael
260
Azrael went to sleep. All right, not a
pounds,
problem.
the Reaper.
No, if anything, I know exactly what Bob is going to pick. He'll pick the double Jeopardy match. And of course, it was named in part because of Jeopardy. And anybody who knows Jeopardy knows that um, Jeopardy is played again is played among three people, and and the double comes from the fact that you have to get not one but two pinfalls before the other person gets it. So it's a lot like this match, except it's without the cage and without the knockout rule.
And introducing the challenger from
And
Hollywood,
speaking of Bob Barker, there he is,
weighing in at 170
the man himself,
Bob Barker.
the ancient mariner himself, one of the all-time greatest game show hosts that there ever has been. And there have been some great legends in this in the great industry that is the game show business. And there are some great ones like Bob Barker, uh, Pat Sajak, uh, Jack Nars, Bert Convey. We also had Betty White at one point. Well, they did defend it against Sammy and KO. And then they also defended against the previous champions, but yeah, in a way, they haven't defended them. Of course, Atticus has been more focused on defending the world title, but that at some point I'm gonna have to have him defend the tag team titles, and I'm just thinking, well,
And introducing the champion from
and I'm
Orlando,
just thinking,
Florida,
what could I
weighing
do
in at
to
240
have
pounds,
as you know what I could do is put I'm gonna give Atticus a
the
chance to
NXT
defend the titles
Jay Ventura.
at the big payback. The only question is against who, and who would he want to get a big payback against? That's the only thing that's holding me back from wondering what to do. You have to win 2 out of 3 matches. So basically, you have to win. Wait a second. How do you do a 3 stages of heck if you have 3 people? You might have to call it 4 stages potentially, because what if each man wins the first 3 and that the fourth determines the final fall? Or yeah, I could do a tournament too. I mean, heck, I could probably do a tournament to see who gets a shot at them, like, yeah, to determine your next tag team title defense. Yeah. I mean, of course, the big payback doesn't just necessarily have to be about getting payback as much as getting some pay to your back. I don't know. So no, it would be a 4 stages of hell. But then what would be the what would be the fourth fall if it gets to a fourth fall? But while Atticus thinks about that, he still has to win the match though. He has to get by, Jay Virtus and Bob. All right, here we go. Anyway, attacks the legs does Oh, now look at this. Look at it. Now he's trying to, and that's a handful of boogers. Like who wants to dig in? Who wants to dig for gold in Reaper's nose? Escape the cage. Yeah, you could do a triple threat match in which you escape the cage. Yeah, that works too. But now he throws a chair into the ring. Does Jay Virtus? So anyway, this is 2 out of 3 falls. You can score a pin or submission in the ring, but you have to score a knockout. But you can score a knockout anywhere, including on the top of the cage, though. Slick Slim. Yeah, I remember him. Slick Slim Johnson. It smells like prunes and Ben Gay. It's a good thing it's not. It's probably a good thing it's not like 2006, because if it was, I'd have probably used the Ben Gay joke, but there's no way I ever was, so I can't even use that. Whoa! And now this is exactly what I was afraid of. And now Jay Virtus going up, as is Bob. But now it looks like, oh my goodness! And Jay Virtus falls from off the side of the cell, but he gets up though. And Bob is already up at the top. And Jay Virtus is going to follow him. And yeah, that's one thing you never want to do, Atticus. You broke your own rule, and that's you never turn your back on anybody. The attitude adjustment onto Atticus. That wasn't a knockout. Actually, you know what I should do? Hang on a second. I forgot to do this. Let me turn on the HUD. And just for this match, so that way at least I know who is in the lead. So right now it's 0-0-0. But no, really, how many people actually use that Ben Gay joke? Oh, now wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, and an Alabama slammer, even though he's not from Alabama. On Atticus Black, although Atticus, oh no, don't do this, oh, and somehow manages to stay on top of the cell, but then, oh, and tries to break the leg of Jay Virtus, though, although Jay Virtus with another attitude adjustment. I still have to think that Jay Virtus isn't very happy with the fact that his match ended in a double countout. And a back suplex on a Bob. Now you're going to get it, Bobby. Or the Price is Wrong, witch. Notice how I'm keeping it safe for work. Oh, and Bob almost fell. Oh, and a snap German suplex onto Jay Virtus, but then Bob gets a hold of Atticus and then drops the 5-knuckle shuffle. Uh-oh. Oh, well, he was trying to go for... Oh, and now Jay Virtus gets in the way, and now it's going to be those two fighting each other. A knife edge chop, and... Oh. Is going to go for the STF, but he's tapping out, but you can't get a submission victory on top of the cage, though. So it still is 0-0-0. Yeah, of course I keep it safe for work, and you never know who's going to watch the show. You kidding me? Oh, and knee right to the arm. And now all three guys are on the edge. Oh, no, don't. Oh, For a moment, I thought he was going to stomp him right in the nuts, but he didn't do it. And, by God! And Atticus just fell! And a knockout onto Bob Barker. And now Jay Virtus can win the match. And the 1, 2, no! And Bob kicked out. I don't know how he did it. And now Atticus is going to go back in there, knowing that if he doesn't get back in, he might lose the match. But then he goes right after Bob. Now is going to go for a submission, and he gets the submission. So now it's tied 1-1 between himself and Jay Virtus. Oh, and a low blow right to Jay Virtus. That ties the match. But then, wait a minute. Oh, now wait a minute. The $1 million dream. $1 million dream. Oh, wait. And Atticus got out of it, though, but I mean, Atticus, if I have to do the 4 stages of hell, I mean, you do realize I would have to do that over the course. Oh, no, low blow again! And Jay Virtus pays the favor right to Bob Barker, and it's Jay Virtus who's going to pick the match stipulation. I mean, as both first Bob low blow Jay Virtus, and then Jay Virtus was more than willing to pay the favor right back to Bob, as both those guys are not going to have any kids tonight. But instead, it is Jay Virtus who gets to pick the stipulation. I will talk to him, and if he doesn't, and of course if he doesn't respond, I'll have to pick the match myself. But instead, the former champion. Yeah, well, Bob did the same thing to Jay Virtus, so whatever is good for the goose is good for the gander. But for Atticus, at least Atticus didn't have to do the job, brother. He didn't. Oh. But unfortunately, Atticus will not get to do the 4 stages of hell. Sorry, dude. But I'll still talk to Jay Virtus and we'll see what he says. But man, what a match that was. And I have to give Atticus credit for coming up with a very entertaining match. Okay. So, Chris Frost, if you're in the chat, let me know as you are up next. Because like I said, Jamar and Azriel and Wally are not here. So, Chris Frost, if you are in here, but hey, we'll have to try that for another time. But what a match, man. Okay, so Chris Frost, if you're in the chat, let me know. I'll give him a few minutes, but then if after that he doesn't answer, then Triple Beat, you'll be up next. But that was an insane match. Okay, so Triple Beat's still here. All right, so I'm gonna put Chris on the time limit right now. So I'm gonna give him 1 minute, starting right now. So he has a minute. Does Chris Frost? But if he doesn't answer, the minute mark, then I'll have to go over to you. And since you're the last person on the list, that'll be the end of the show. Because I was going to end it off either at the top of the hour or until the last person that's on the list gets his match or her match. I don't want to be sexist. But right now, Chris Frost, if you're in the chat, this is your chance, dude. I hope you get it. However, Chris did have a match early in the show, so it's not like Chris never had a match, but still. But yeah, Triple Beat. If you wanted to, if you want me to spoil what happened in what is it, Kelly Mavericks' match or the California Kids match, I'll tell you. But if you don't, you can always watch it back. It's not a problem. Okay. Okay, that's the end of the timer. So okay, so Triple Beat, this is your match, and you said you wanted Brock versus Rock. The only question left is what kind of match would you have them compete in? Okay, so Kelly Mavericks faced off against Joshua James, and Kelly won. He won his match and has advanced to the Elite Eight. And let me get my challenge.com to load up where he is. Okay, so it's in the top 8. All right, there we go. So Kelly Mavericks has advanced to the Elite 8, and his first opponent, of course, in that is AJ Cool Kid. So that's going to be an interesting match between AJ and Kelly. Falls count anywhere. Okay, and you know what? It's only fitting that we go to SmackDown. And in fact, let's go to 2002 SmackDown. How about that, playa? Hi! Or I'm sorry, hi. And you know what? Since it's between The Rock and Brock, and you know what? Let's use we'll use this version of Brock Lesnar as he faces off against The Rock. And oh, you know what? Let me do this instead. Or actually, yeah, I'll customize the rules a little bit. It'll be 2 out of 3 falls, submission only, and it'll be KO. KO's on. And I'll put it for 60 minutes, of course. And we'll put some more. We'll use a stop sign. We'll use a bat, a shovel, and the people's table as the weapons. But other than that, it's going to be for the UFC Championship. I mean, he is the people's champion after all. And with that, this is the final match. The final match.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the Undisputed Fighting Championship.
All right, so now we're back in 2002. And now it's time. And here comes the pain. And there he is, Brock Lesnar. And Brock circling the ring. And for Brock, this is his first match. But yeah, Triple Beat, I hope you're looking forward to this. This is going to be a fight, man. And this is definitely a pay-per-view worthy match. So I got to give you some credit, brother. And there you see The Rock once again. And on The Rock's own show, SmackDown. And we'll find out if The Rock is going to lay the SmackDown on Brock or if it's going to be Here Comes the Pain. Yeah, he was crazy. I mean, like, he was part of some very ludicrous storylines, like the fact that he beat up a one-legged man and just absolutely destroyed him. Or the fact that he actually spoke more often than he actually did. Or the fact that he was able to do some freaky athletic things even then. The likes of which, like, well, yeah, we may be used to now, but at the time, I'm like, how many people can do what he did back then? Not very many people, I can tell you that. And there you see the people's eyebrow. And there it is, the UFC World Title. That being said, it is still contested under Falls Count Anywhere rules, so pinfalls and submissions can still take place outside the ring as well as in it. But I want to say thank you to Triple Beat for coming up with this match. And also, definitely check out Triple Beat. I got to definitely catch up on some of his stuff or catch a show of his own. Now, I will have my cousins, or rather my nephews, over tomorrow, so it's highly unlikely I'll have a show tomorrow. Yeah, this definitely should be fun. Should be fun. But yeah, I'll have my nephews over tomorrow. Now, there's also the possibility I might stream something else. So there's always that. But it is time for the last match. And definitely I'll and it's more likely, Jose, that I can play some Splatoon 3 with you. Maybe even join in a few rounds. That being said, I'm very rusty, so you might have to forgive the fact that I'm not as good as I once was. Given I don't have as much free time as I once did. But yeah, man, when I did play, man, I was really good. Not to say I was the best, but smacked right in the head was Brock Lesnar. And that's what The Rock will have to do. But Brock not going to take anything down. Not going to take it lying down, I should say. Clothesline by The Rock. And then a DDT on The Rock, or onto Brock. So there's a lot of ox. And now The Rock with the steps. Now he's going to get those steps in. Off the ropes. Ooh, went for a body blow, but instead got a hand from The Rock. And The Rock has a very big hand. And you know what that means. That means he's going to lay the smackdown on you whenever he damn well pleases. Anyway, nice counter there by The Rock. And an atomic drop to Brock. And The Rock bottom. Oh, but he's not going to go for the pin? Oh, that's right. I forgot. There's no pin, but you can win by submission or knockout. Now goes for the sharpshooter. And is he going to make Brock tap out? Not very many guys can make him tap out. But instead, Brock just powers out. But instead, another rock bottom. Not enough for a knockout, but instead he's just going to punch his face in. Oh, but Brock. Uh-oh, wait a minute. A German suplex. Uh-oh. And another one. He's going to take him to Suplex City, witches. And he does. That's one thing that you didn't want to do if you were Rock, is get caught by your waist and get suplexed around. Ooh, punched right in the face. And wow, nice over-the-shoulder throw. Now picks up The Rock. Uh-oh, now he's going to go for the Kimura. He's got the Kimura. And Rock is going to have to get out of this. And he does. And what the hell? What? Look, what the hell? Look at this. That's 2014 Brock. However, Rock coming back. A jumping clothesline. But did you see how Brock just picked him out from one? Like, yeah, look. Wow. And now The Rock, was going to use those steps, but instead a takedown on The Rock. Yeah, Brock glitched, I know, man. Then a suplex to Brock. And then a back suplex right up against the barricade. I mean, it's like... Oh, now, wait a minute. What's Brock doing? Uh-oh. Now he's going to go for the muffler stretch. I remember him using this a lot more often. Just the fact that he was able to pick up guys like no, wait a minute. What's going on here? Hey, Peter Griffin, what's up? You're in time for the last match, but what? Vader? Is that Vader? What the hell's going on here? What the hell? Vader? And Vader comes out of nowhere and hits Brock Lesnar in the head with a chair. But what the hell is Vader doing out here? And now The Rock just noticing the chair and noticing Brock, but a spine buster. It's time. It's time. It's Vader time. Uh-oh, wait a minute. F5. F5 onto The Rock. That's a knockout. That's one fall for Brock. Oh, and now he's going to go for the legs. I have a feeling that Vader is going to be on Brock's hit list, though. A punch right to the stomach of The Rock. But yeah, Peter Griffin, this is also for the... Well, wait a minute. a rock bottom on the chair, and I believe that was a knockout. So now it's even 1-1. Now going for, oh, now he's going to stretch his face. No. Uh-oh. Who punches him in the back? Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good if you're Rock. Another F5, and now Brock Lesnar is the new UFC champion. Despite Vader coming in and attacking Brock Lesnar, I have a feeling that Brock is going to want to get some payback for that. But as it stands, I mean, Brock was able to overcome that and beat The Rock. So, yeah, Peter, this is the guy that you got to beat to become the new UFC champion. But congratulations congratulations to Brock, but also thank you very much, Triple Beat, for providing us the last match, though. But I'm very sorry there, Peter, that you came in towards the end for the last match. But give credit where credit is due. Brock, if anyone looks good with the UFC title, it's him. But yeah, good luck taking it from him. Well, not a problem there. Not a problem there, Triple Beat. So yeah, you don't have to, ask for matches of your own for your own characters, but you can always ask for a match with, say, two real life wrestlers like Rock and Brock. Oh yeah, he'll definitely be a challenge, that's for sure. But some of the matches that we've had were just nothing short of incredible. And it was incredible because of you guys and gals too. But like all good things, must come to an end. So from all of us here, I want to say thank you, and I want to thank a lot of people for coming in, and I thank you very much. And I'll have to catch up um with uh with Blaze's show, especially given that LTD had a show and whatnot, and some other people had a show of their own. So there's that. But thank you so much, Mr. Odds and Triple Beat and Jose and Peter, who just came in, Captain Danger, AJ, Atticus, and anybody else who did come in. But it was a great show, and it's a great show because we have great people here. But with all that said, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22, and and really you have to, and I just want you guys to know that every time you guys come in, it's a very nice experience. You could say that it's very nice baby. Oh wait, that's right, you did stream today. I'll have to also check that out too. Against All Odds show, Creation Pro Wrestling, very good show by the way. It's different than what me and Blaze do, but it's good. Definitely, it's very good actually. It's great. But I gotta watch it though. But until then, you guys make this very nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I didn't mean to skip ahead of that song. But yeah, it's nice baby. I love it. But until then, if I do a stream, I said do. But if I do a stream tomorrow, it'll probably be something different. So or something completely different. So I'll keep you guys posted for those who have me on Discord. But until then, as I always say, peace. Love you. Bye.